Sonst alles normal. Doch, aber ich fand erst nie so interessant. Mhm. Ich still schon, ne? Nee, aber sag ruhig. Und sehr schön, aber halt vergleichbar mit vielen. Vergleichbar mit vielen. Auch das. Mhm. 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 Ja. Ja. Mhm. Und die wohnt im selben Hotel wie du, oder was? Ach so. Der Kaffee wäre noch hier. Aber das können wir. Oh, what's the training? Oh, okay, sick. Out of the training in the gym, I lift microphones. Okay. Ja. Was war das? Genau, erstmal hier alles adjusten. Yeah. Let's talk about damage output today. So, I mean, it's actually fascinating because sometimes I actually have the feeling that Defect is locking block as well. But is it more about front load block or what is it? I mean, in the recent runs we didn't have that problem that much, but I think generally it's true. I think generally the Defect, what now it says, if I remember correctly, last time we started 31 and then Insanity kicked in. Yeah, which is funny because it seems that you really do not want to tilt with the Defect. Yeah. Naja, if we play our A game, our win rate is considerably higher. And that is not because A game is so important on the Defect, but it's just that I think the Defect is tilting me harder than other characters. So I think if I go into Monkey tilt, and spew mode, I think the damage is higher on the Defect because I hate him so much. Nowadays maybe it changes. So every time we play the Defect again, it's kind of like, you know, they do that with patience. Not with the patient people, with patience. Like if you have a phobia, if you have an arachnophobia, they will expose you to spiders. So I see it roughly the same with the Defect, I guess. Yeah, it's I have Defect phobia, so yeah, I can actually not play the Defect and cry in my small room, or I can actually go ahead and confront my deepest fears, my deepest inner fears, by just playing the Defect for hundreds of hours. Yeah. Right. Okay. So now, but seriously, let's do it. Yeah. No, I have to say, currently we are friends. I mean, I don't know. Okay. Blocking game is lacking, attack game is lacking. So much I can tell you. And the question is, how do we fix it? And like always, we go into this screen here, the card library. Okay. What, Shield Marky? What's watching Iron Glitter? You have a question about transforming, removing to play around Perfect Strike? Yeah, what would your question be? Shoot it. Nard says, from what I've seen so far, you're not relying on Lightning Orb RNG all the latest run. Probably helps to not tilt too much. That is an interesting point you're raising there. I think there's nothing more tilting than a Lightning Orb which needs to hit. Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah. No, that could be. That could really be, because the Lightning Orb, yeah, no. Also, that's a good point. What, adjust the scene, you see the metric. Oh. Yeah. Sometimes it catches itself again, I don't know. Sometimes I have to do. It's really weird. Look, I have 3 screens, and it's so weird because I fix it by swapping the scenery 2 times. By click, yeah, and then it's fixed. So weird. But yeah, what do I not do for you guys? Yeah, this is only the case if I have the mod. Otherwise, it's yeah. But yeah, do you see to which extent I go myself to not gatekeep? Neu starten, das ist kein Neustart, das ist einfach Scenery Swap, zweimal. Ja. Yeah, the Lightning Orb RNG, that's right. The Lightning Orb RNG. Yeah, no, I mean, yes. Ach, das ist ein Neustart der Scenery, interessant. Wusste ich nicht, dass das als solches zählt. Ja, hier, wie ist Lightning Orb? Ja! Lightning Orb, I think maybe also the starting relic. The more I think about it, the more I believe the starting relic of the Defect sucks a lot. You know, I mean, I already knew that it was the worst starting relic of all the characters. There are still people who do not believe that, but it's nonsense. It's the worst starting relic by far. Yeah, by far. Yeah, there are people who come in and say, "Oh, it's a good starting relic." No, it ain't. And on top of all of that, it also blocks the boss dude. Yeah. The boss relic could be Frozen Core, which also sucks. Yeah. So it's really sad. Lightning Core is really sad, and we fixed that by only picking the very, very, very best starting options of Neo. And this gives me a very, very pleasant feeling. Why? Because I do know that in 30% of my runs, I will have a very, very good starting option. And in the other 70% of the cases, I will still swap into a relic which I do like. Of those swaps, I do appreciate around 70% of the swaps are absolutely pleasant for me. Pleasant in a way that I'm really looking forward to play that run with those relics. So that's another 50% right there. So now we are sitting at 80% already. So I know that if you start the run today, only in 20% of the case I will be saved. Namely, if the choices suck, I click the boss relic swap, and the boss relic swap gives me garbage. Yeah. That's basically the only case when I will be. It's good. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling into the runs. So about the cards, I do believe that Defect does lack block, but there's one card which is phenomenally fixing that block. Actually, there are two. No, actually there are three. Actually, there are some, but they are unfortunately all uncommon. Which again puts even more emphasis than we already thought on card reward choices picks, right? So, what would that be? I mean, first of all, it's funny because I just also see auto shields, and auto shields is actually an absolutely reasonable block to have it one time in your deck. So if there's nothing auto shields, you can even pick this. But I'm completely not talking about this crap. Yeah, I'm talking about boot sequence. Now, boot sequence means turn 1, you can block anything. Turn 1, pretty much, without even having any blocks in your deck. So your block cannon consists only out of power and setup, and you will still block 10 with a boot sequence. Matter of fact, if you do have boot sequence in your deck, it's actually bad to have additional blocks. Because turn 1, you do not want to draw additional blocks because you already have a guaranteed boot sequence, right? So maybe, and that might be the revelation of today, the revelation of the night, would be that it's a complete big difference for block picking whether you do have boot sequence in the deck already or not. Like a difference like day and night. Same goes for anchor and such. I'm just saying, boot sequence. If you have boot sequence in the deck, we should be much less inclined to pick additional block, and vice versa. Okay. So that's one block. The other one, of course, being genetic algorithm. So if you have genetic algorithm, well, you will struggle, let's say, 4 fights. Afterwards, it is a fine block. And after 7 or 8 fights, it's a phenomenal block. Basically saying you play it and you block any turn full, right? Okay, there's also Glacier, of course. That's also a phenomenal block for turn 1, and then you get Frost Orbs. So that's clear. And then last but not least, there's also I forgot about one block, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, also nee, actually I didn't. Actually, those are the blocks. Yeah, and then you have to, and this is the thing, right? And that is the moment where you actually already have to look into the common slot, because those are the blocks of the Defect. The Defect doesn't really have that many phenomenal ways to block. Ironclad has other stuff, and reinforced body. Yeah, reinforced body in the setup turn, or in the second turn, it's so, you know. I don't know. It's not great. Also not energy intense, not energy effective. Equilibrium is okay, but turn 1, turn 2, you know what I'm saying, right? But Equilibrium is okay, but it's also not effective. You want to play Equilibrium for 2 energy, and what then? Sample fight against Avocado. What do you want to do? Yeah, Equilibrium, if you're, you know, so. Yeah, Equilibrium block. She hits you for 21. Yes, you blocked, and then next turn you are still crippled. And that is on 4 energy. On 3 energy, it will harm you. Avocado alone. Okay. So, if we look, any other character has more. Watcher, of course. I mean, Watcher kills. Watcher doesn't have necessarily way better block, but Watcher just kills. Silent has way better block. There's a weakness in coordination with block. Keep in mind that Defect doesn't really have access to that great weakness. So if you have, for example, a leg sweep on the Silent, of course leg sweep is way better than all what you see here. And Impervious on the Ironclad anyways, in coordination with Shockwave and weakness, right? So while the absolute values on the Defect are not much lower, you do not need the same values because you do not have access to weakness. Yeah, go for the ice, I get it. Yeah, but kind of unpickable because you do not rely on physical damage, number 1, and number 2, because it is actually quite a bad card to inflict weakness, right? So we need to take a look into the common slot already. And if you do that, you will also realize which blocks do suck. Leap, namely, 9 block for 1 energy. I'm still thinking that I would pick Leap over nothing. In some cases, maybe even a lot of cases. We will need to think about this. But being so low on block, I think the first Leap over nothing is definitely to be taken because it also saves your life immediately, which you need on the Defect, right? So even the blocking game is not fixed on the Defect. Even the blocking game is not fixed. And then you also need to do damage deal. I still have not exactly found what deals damage on the Defect. Simply because it's not... There are some, you know. There are some wanky, but it's not like straightforward. Of course, Snake or Meteor Strike deals damage. Of course, Thunder Snecko. Or you go aggregate Tempest, maybe even with focus, or aggregate double energy Tempest, right? With a pyramid then. But generally, you do not, or with all for one, you know, a lot of zero energies plus all for one. But on the defect, you do not deal damage just because you deal damage. You need to find the damage throughout the run. It's not straightforward, it's not nothing, like you just don't deal damage, honestly. Dark Orb multicast, Dark Orb dual cast, Dark Orb loop, but you need to build around. It's not like you build, and then at some point you have damage. But you really need to say, okay, what do I do this run to generate damage? And usually the moment where you commit, you are committed. So if you say, okay, also, not always. That's why I'm saying, okay, we are like a chameleon, like a snake. We snake ourselves around the damage source and then keep a lot of options open. But I'm just saying, on the defect very often, the amount of options we can actually keep open is not that high. Yeah. So if you, for example, fully commit ourselves into Dark Orb multicast loop, then we are committed, kind of, for example. Yeah. Naja, okay. But you know it yourself, right? I mean, you're watching. So, and of course other stuff like events, right? Dagger, for example. I mean, it's fascinating that we haven't found a dagger yet. But dagger is like a prime example to be the incarnation of evil. Because once a little bit nourished, we have front load damage, which will scale with the enemies in the Spire. So the more it's being nourished, the dagger that is, the harder the enemies get, but the harder the enemies become, but our dagger also gets scales simultaneous, which is phenomenally nice. Going into Spire Shield, Spire Spear, where we can then nearly one-shot one of them, which is super important because then we can build more for late game into hard fight, right? So that would be super good. Yeah. Stalking says go for the ice is unpickable, yet it ends up in every defect deck. Yes, sir. Whereas last time we had the opportunity to pick it upgraded though. So, but yeah, you already see it also with the purchase in the shop, right? That we actually purchased the weakness source in the shop. There are no weakness sources, so we actually buy it in the shop even. Yeah, the weakness thing. That's also why Tesseract is so sick if you find the weakness from that. IGOG today. It is fascinating that we didn't have a single IGOG run, right? Or did we? I don't know. How is it? Also, is it alphabetic or what? I think we had one, maybe, yeah? A little. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, absolutely. No hologram, no dagger, no side quest, no nothing, yeah? Oh, yeah, I know which block I forgot. I now remembered. I forgot the self-repair. Yeah, I just tell you. I forgot self-repair. Self-repair is also a formidable block because you block the chip damage away. What mods am I using? Only the mod that you can actually hover around the relics. The Watcher mod, basically. Yeah. The only mod I use is the one where you can see the cards, the relics, and the cards in the deck. You know. Okay. The Twitch extension mod. Thank you. I told you which options I take over starting over boss relic. So I do not evaluate everything every time, okay? This is a clear lose max HP, obtain a random rare relic. We have talked about it. Extensive. Yeah, full stop. And like this being minus 50, 60. So if the rare relic is over 200, then we should just click it for sure. Or over 220 or whatever. And I think it is. So... Oh yeah, Clombat says you actually haven't had that much focus during the run so far, maybe one run. Yeah, not from the beginning, I think some ended with focus, right? That in the end we actually could find some focus. So the rare relic, I don't know, you tell me. Is it better on defect rare relic or not? I don't even know. There are some which can play. I don't know. It's really not so clear to me. But rare relics can be strong. That's simply what it is, right? Giria sucks. Yeah, Giria sucks, but others are good, right? So I don't know. I feel it's okay to take it. Yeah. There are some which are also really busted. We have to also put things into perspective. Instance burner is insane. It's busted. It's game breaking, right? Just alone is probably worth 700 gold. So if we see 3 times Giria, that makes up for 1 burner, right? Even on seeding top, it's super bad in the early game, but the defect can actually sometimes make use of it with medikit anyways. Then it's super good, right? You find medikit 20% of the times, and then it's like can become super good later, even a win condition partly, if you find a lot of aggregates with the medikit. Otherwise, you can sometimes also draw a little bit more. But sure. I mean, I'm just saying it's very polarized. There are also stuff like get 2 card choices every fight. Now, that is also worth 500, 600. There are some really Ice Cream busted. Ice Cream is okay early game, but really good later, right? So it basically is average in Act 1, in Act 2, but then from Act 3, absolutely agreed. Then it's like for Bayum, right? Then genau, the Helix, yeah, there are some. Helix is okay. It's not that sick, but is strong with Defect. Oh, why? Why is it specifically strong with the Defect? That I don't know. But yeah, Pocket Watch is also nice. Then there are some which are very break even, like Tori, for example, is break even. That's why we take this. I mean, we discussed about it. You know what I take? I take nothing but obtain a common relic, obtain a rare relic, lose max HP, because losing max HP is so sick from Ascension 13, from Ascension 6. Is losing max HP very good. I take that. And then I'd also take the 250 gold with the 7 max HP loss. I think that's about it, honestly. Maybe there's a narrative to take 250 and the curse if you have a force shop, right? If you have a force, but usually not. So I think it ends there. It's like exactly 250 max HP, rare relic max HP, common relic. Those 3 most likely. Which will end us in having that around, I don't know, 28% of the cases maybe. Yeah. Is random relic as good as 250? I don't know. Probably aroundish. A little bit worse, I would say. If there's a shop, it's a little bit worse. Don't know. Log is not great on Defect. Yeah, but you will just use the Helix and then you're sad afterwards, right? Oh, Guardian, by the way. Guardian would speak for boss swap, against boss swap? I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know. What rare? No, not rare colors for 7 max HP. That's about it. It also ends there. Those pairs. And you will never see me doing anything else. Yeah, Guardian halt. And we have the starting relic, so we want to take elites, right? Because we have the starting relic, makes more sense to take elites. Late elites would be good. Oh, it's the only pass through 3 leads to burning. Ugh. Puke. Is that burning with what? Okay, let me check. Do shop if there is no shop late. Is there a shop late? No. So we have to go to the shop. Do shop. Do 3 enemies, shop, question mark. Shop before lead, but question mark after shop. Which is not good. Elite, early elite, with no fire beforehand. Advanced hallway, burning elite. Forced burning elite. If you take this, this will become forced. Chest. With versatility. But that's rather sad to skip post elite if you already do it. If you want to do that, is another advanced elite, another advance into another elite. No fires. And then question marks, which you can probably not take because cost HP. The chest is better for us because we have tungsten rod. Just saying. Just saying. The chest is considerably better for us, but that's about it. No fires is pretty sad. Yeah, right. So alternate would be 3 enemies into the shop, into hallway, but hallway is not worse than question mark. Fire before elite, therefore also not being forced into this crap. And then same. Or left side. Left side meaning is there late shop? No, no late shops anyways. So it has to go into shop. Shop, the later the better, because more gold into shop. Actually really sad shop, because 145 gold into shop. It's actually quite a sad shop. Probably still need to do it. Good stuff is we could also go here and then decide. If we feel insanely strong, we can go here. And if you do not feel insanely strong, well, fire it is. Yeah, should we just do that? The best option is this, because this gives 1, 2, 3 into shop. No. 1, 2, 3 into hallway, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, something. This is also not good. So we always start here or here, and then we continue. So this gives direct shop option, which we never want to do. So we start here. Cool. Oh, let's do it, guys. The anxiety of going to a shop with an insufficient amount of gold and buy a shop relic, and not being able to buy a shop relic. Yeah. What, the 68%? I think the 68% were on the silent, but I don't know. I thought like with the defect we started off with incredible, like it was much higher. I didn't write it down, so I just forgot about it. But it also doesn't matter too much. Around 60%. So we started off insanely well, and I think at some, like, I don't know, we ended 60 or something, but nothing, you know. Also, nothing extraordinary. I mean, it was schon very good. But we have higher hopes, yeah. We have higher hopes now. And also it doesn't matter because we override it anyways. Therefore it doesn't matter, yeah. If I really enjoy the defect gameplay, I will also increase that, of course, to 100. Yeah, kind of in that way. It's just always such a big time commitment. But we will... also, if we feel our gameplay is on spot, then we can definitely go for sample sizes which are actually significant. Yeah. So, and then it also doesn't matter how we play it, because because then we just generate representative samples. So yeah, can we talk about this here? First fights are always very important to get into the mindset of playing well. You can strike and dual cast this. If you strike and dual cast, what happens? We are not weakened. And then we can deal 18 damage. Let's just strike and dual cast is 24. 21, 18, and then triple strike as kill. Now that sounds like an incredibly good plan, right? Let's do that. So we either kill or we block. Block in this case. Beautiful, right? We either kill or we block. Full. Block full. Wow. 14 gold. Oh. Oh. What, one is none? One is absolutely none. You don't want to tell me that we don't want to deal 6 damage, please. Also everybody who takes the 1 damage here needs to get a hang on himself. Really. Yeah. Also, holy crap. Okay. Na gut. Beam Cell. Force Field Chaos. Chaos, what if no knob chaos? With knob you don't know. Yeah, it's not chaos. Before the knob you cannot definitely not take chaos. I don't even like chaos. I don't know. I don't even like chaos. Chaos is man on man. Yeah, right. What did we get? We have also needs also upgrade then. Chaos needs upgrade. On 3 energy we can even upgrade Zap. Beam seems nicer to play an extra card for free. Yeah. That would be something, I don't know honestly. The Beam Cell will become complete trash later, is that true? It's not completely true, I don't know, because it still strips artifacts, right? So even if you do not need the vulnerable, you can still at least strip artifacts. So I don't know. It's really not completely horrible, that is. It's also, yeah, Bratoris' Beam probably better this early in the ladder. Yeah, I mean, well, all for one you say. Okay, look, if you receive all for one, then you want to have a Beam Cell. A lot, right? So, that it's amazing with Streamline. Yeah. Papa with the trolls, yeah. Also, if you receive an all for one at any point of the game, then we will be very happy to have the Beam Cell. Okay. So, what Sneko said, it's true. On the other hand, all for one Beam Cell, also all for one, yeah, no, you're right. The Sneko said, but okay. So, all for one. So, if we have Beam Cell in the deck already, we can actually also partly pick all for one. So, that's cool. Yeah. Then, Ninja, then there are a lot of attack cards which benefit from Beam Cell, so that's cool. Currently, we are not dealing that much damage with orbs, right? So we still do have these strikes in the deck. And they still do deal physical damage, so... Nah, what I'm saying is Beam Cell into 1 strike is already break even. Making this an anger, right? Where anger is very, very, very strong for Act 1. So that would be with 1 extra strike on 4 cards. Which is, in average, we have even more than that. Okay. So, but we also are committed to play the strike then, which is weird. So, if we upgrade it, how strong is the upgrade on one of our cards here? Nah, usually 4 stat points aroundish, I would say. On the Zap is like 4 stat points aroundish. Stat points in the early game, equivalent damage, equivalent block. Yeah. So upgrade on the beam cell is more, right? It's probably 1.5 extra. Also, it's 1 extra damage plus probably 1.5 strikes. So it's like 4 or 5. It's like a 5 damage upgrade. Beam cell is an important upgrade. Now 7 strikes says beam cell helps against the knob. Yeah. Does it help against the cubes? Not so much. It's okay. You can squeeze it in for 3 damage, but yeah. Against Lagavulin it does help. For sure, yeah. It's for 0, very, very much, yeah. Because you played for 0 energy and it's very nice, yeah. What? Streamline? What? No, this is not Streamline, it's Beam Cell, guys. But yeah, Streamline is also sad. It's really good. No. What? There's what's also, guys, it's very difficult because like very often there are different things we are talking about, kind of coding and decoding. Naya, look, I mean, first of all, it's like talking about Claw. I don't know. I mean, not exactly, but you know, it's like, as first of all, Streamline is also a meme. I don't know why, but it seems to be a meme. So I really don't know why, but apparently, okay, cool. So if we are talking about Streamline, of course, there's always this. Okay, what are we even talking about? And the problem is that we are always talking about very, very specific situations, which will generate misunderstandings automatically. Because that's generally with cards which are very only pickable in certain spots, and maybe very good players do pick it, and then other people are watching them and they are saying, ah, this very good player, but also pick that stuff in a very specific spot, thinking it's just good in general to pick it, you know. And also, for Streamline, we can talk about that card, no problem. So it starts with 2 energy, 15 damage. Also let's make it late game and early game distinction. So later game, it's like 2 energy, 15, which is unplayable. You cannot even invest the energy for it. It's just omega bad. Even upgrade, it's just horribly bad. So even with Snecko, you know, it's just like completely garbage. It's like nearly a curse, literally. So what about the early game? Now, I think we once made an analysis and said that Streamline is in long fights roughly 1 energy, in short fights of course it's 2. So how does it perform in short fights for 2? Horrible. It's so bad. 2 energy 15 is just unacceptable by any means. And upgrading it, yeah, of course you will upgrade it because it's a +5 and not +4. And then it's still not very good, but yeah. Because you also need to put an upgrade on that, right? So, how is it against a knob fight? Against a knob fight, it's still bad. Because you cannot pull it and you turn 1, also, yeah, it's... At least you can spend 2 energy into it, but other than that... So, it helps the knob, but other attacks would help the knob not much more, yeah. But at least you can spend your energy, right? So against Nob it's fine. Against Lagavulin, it's kind of okay because you play it again for cheaper, but actually that you really redraw it 3 times. You will open with it, so you redraw it 1 time, then you really... It's still not very good. And against the cubes is also very bad. I don't know now. Why? What's up with this trade? Also, It's basically a card you never pick unless you have unless it's an empty pick, right? And even the empty pick is conditional. So it's basically, if you have another pick over Streamline, I hope you always take the other pick. I really hope that. And if your other pick is empty, so you have garbage Streamline, which is difficult with the Defect, because Defect doesn't have that many garbage stuff. Even then it's extremely situational. You can only pick it early in the game and only if you do not have suitable answers already. So, yeah. What, I used to insta-click this card? Streamline? Me? No. No, absolutely not. What? Insta-click Streamline? No. Yeah, fake news. Yeah, maybe you watch another streamer. Also not me. Yeah, also... Ach so, okay, you were talking about the beam cell. Yeah, okay. That explains. Okay. You see? The Streamline talk also has like very negative implications for my brain. It's like even collateral extra negative effect. Collateral negative byproduct. It even kills beam cells thinking about it. You blame Streamline too? Yeah. Yeah, Clown Bastard says Segna picked it a lot. Yeah, but Segna also just started off with a Defect, right? Or kind of. I mean, as apparently he values it high, but I also have the intel that he tilt quitted the Defect sample because the Defect didn't align how he wanted him to align. Which is kind of interesting. Actually Segna is in the... Here. Genau. Yeah, Streamline is not garbage, but I flood my deck with block cards. And that's exactly the fake news I'm talking about. Yeah. This is exactly a good player, picking stuff in insanely situational spots. And now fake news, oh, he picked it, so, oh, he probably thinks it's good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, nee. But good, welcome Segna, by the way. Good that you're here to correct this BS, man. Yeah, I was already like, okay, what's happening here? Yeah. Genau, yeah. I was actually just wanting to talk about Segna being so patient on this island, and that you just realize how tucked up the Defect must be if he actually tilts or quits his sample size because the Defect tilts him too much. I mean, I've been there. I also tilt quitted a sample size at some point on the Defect because I just couldn't bear it any longer. Do you remember, guys? And it was I was so mad. Yeah. Defect really brings the worst of people, man. Brings out the worst of people. It's so... yeah, you remember, yeah, you're crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Yeah. Beep bop. Yeah, beep. No. Okay. So, about the beam cell here. Yes, a viewer asked about the beam cell, and that we picked it before, and why I'm being hesitating more now. Look, I think back in the days, I thought physical damage might be also a possibility, partly, right, on the Defect. I didn't say that's so great, but I thought, okay, it's one kind of way to build the Defect, kind of. I hoped. I mean, I was like, okay, in certain cases, if you get a lot of good physical relics, you can also go physical direction. So Beam Cell is a very, very good card in that way, because it's overstated. If you would see this on any other character, this card would be completely through the roof. Literally, okay? So this card on any other character is insane. I pick it on any other character, easy. Like happiness here, yeah? Now the thing is, the thing is that over the course of the last hundreds of hours of gameplay on the Defect, and also specifically about analysis, it's less about the gameplay, it's more about analysis. It's just that vulnerable on the Defect is not very good if physical damage is not a real archetype. Heimso says, I remember Lifecoach forcing physical in the 50% win rate sample size. Yes! Heimso actually has been there. Good that you remember. So, the very first time where I touched the robot, I was actually saying, okay, let's try out stuff. And I was forcing physical damage as well. Yeah, physical damage would be beam cell, a lot of compile drivers. Whenever we found some ninja relics, I was forcing physical damage. So let's say we found a shuriken, bam, physical damage we were. And Heimso remembers exactly that was a 50% win rate sample size. So we basically played 50 runs. And whenever we saw any kind of physical damage relic, we went physical, forced physical, ended in around 50% win rate, which was, it's still much higher than people might have assumed, because people were saying no way, that people were like, you will win basically. They said no runs, but what they meant is like we basically nearly never win. And how it actually turned out is we won quite a lot, but you know, not enough. Simply not enough. It's simply not good enough. Why? Because we were then finding all the other stuff of the Defect. Now, yeah, look, whenever we are in physical, the defrag. And yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, then you find orb stuff a lot. It's really a little bit. You shouldn't do it most of the times. Of course, there are probably timings where if you get really whatever, you know, if you really receive 2 ninja relics, probably it's okay. If you receive Giria and Kunai, maybe you want to do it, you know. But 1 is usually not good enough for that. Which of course devalues Beam Cell. Because suddenly, Beam Cell goes from having value for the entire run, because vulnerable on other characters does not fall off. You are suddenly having a card which deals damage, which is nearly irrelevant in the late game. Unless you have all for one, but only 10-20% of the runs are all for one runs. Maybe 10-15%, right? So suddenly in those cases you have a damage deal which is not very important. Unless you also find dagger. So maybe, let's make it 30%, right? 25-30% of the times vulnerable is still relevant, but otherwise not. The damage is pretty much never relevant unless you have all for one, that's 15% of the cases. And then you can also use the vulnerable for artifact strip, which is okay, but honestly not more than okay, right? So that's where we are at with this card. But in Act 1 we already said it will be positive. And that probably alone will be enough to pick this here. Yeah. Genau. What? Ninja Bene says, I thought you said orbs are garbage and therefore force physical. What I said is orbs are garbage, yeah, because they are not so reliable. And yeah, I stick to this sentiment. Orbs are garbage, because you need so much to make them work. The one thing I did not realize is that the physical build on the Defect sucks even harder, because if you want to go physical, you just do not have enough tools for that. You do have on paper, but you do not find the cards. How to explain this? Now yeah, the Defect only 30-40% surround physical builds, and the others surround like around orb builds. Which basically means if you go for a physical build, you just have a lot of empty card screens, and it's just so sad, right? So that's interesting that what the guy is talking about, because that's also a very prime example for misconception. I'm telling you, okay, physicals were not good at the beginning. I'm saying, okay, orbs are not very good, and then I go physical, and okay, proven wrong, because physical is less strong than orbs, so strong must be strong. No, that does not mean orbs must be strong. It just means that physical sucks. Yeah, just extrapolate the information you receive, and do not interpret it too much, right? So the interpretation that orbs are good only because physical sucks is a wrong interpretation. That physical sucks, only the interpretation is only that physical sucks. Yeah, literally this. Okay, so also was? Yeah, Beam Cell we probably take that. But it's also very good to have these theoretical talks because we really need to be spot on what can be done, what can be not done. We also kind of already, Tungsten Rod is not making us that happy, but it will work against the heart. And of course boot sequence, I'm very happy about that. Also first fight only taking 1 damage, is also very nice. Also good against the bird, the Tungsten Rod, but yeah. The bird, the small bird. Yeah, but that's why we also do reality checks, by the way. Yeah, that's why we do reality checks. It's like, for me, it's not a problem. Yeah, it's just very close, and I just didn't believe the narrative of other people that physical defect is unplayable. Yeah, the same, which was true back then for the physical silent. Yeah, the physical silent got trash talked, and then we made a sample with a physical silent and had absolute phenomenal win rates. Yeah, when we went for physical silent. Before the, also 2 years, also before Blade Dance became, before physical silent became a thing, right? Even then. So I'm just saying, reality check is important. I do not mind doing a reality check on physical defect after defect got trash talked so much and see where we got, and then we did that. Maybe it would have been a miracle, it wasn't. Fine, we take the information, we continue. It's not a problem. What? 7 Strikes says Baylor had a run yesterday where he relied only on Frost to block and Claw for damage scaling, but can't build it every run. And you do not think there was like a Mimi component in that run, because it sounds like it. You know, we also once had a defect build where we relied to block with Frost and to deal the damage with Blizzard. Now, that run never ended. Yeah, okay, cool. Beam cell. What about this here? We can go here, 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 or here, here, here. What's better and why? We could go here and then decide. This sucks. The question mark sucks. Also it's really bad. Yeah. Okay, what a bad draw. Literally. Oh, for a split second I thought we didn't get the defend. That would have been so hilarious. Beam Cell did 6 there. No kidding, right? The same amount a base strike would have dealt though. Oh, I committed ourselves into the shop. No, I didn't. Okay. Focus. What? Oh no, we need to think. What? Also, it's not the second boot sequence, that's clear. The second boot sequence, for obvious reasons, falls off heavily. I see Glacier, I see Cold Snap. What is good against which enemy? Against Glacier? What or Cold Snap? Ja, genau. Ja, also Glacier probably. Glacier is the better card in the vacuum. Against the Guardian, Glacier is infinitely better. Glacier is ultra sick, Cold Snap ain't. It's instant Cold Snap for you. What the hell? Against Nob, Glacier is not worse than Cold Snap if being thrown turn 1. then not necessarily worse. Otherwise, probably worse. We have Focus Potion, speaks for Glacier. Glacier infinitely better against the cubes. Glacier probably also infinitely better against the Lagavulin. Yeah. What? Cold Snap for you? Cold Snap for you? It's also infinitely better than Hallways. Please, guys, what? I think it's a clear Glacier. Also, Glacier plays with a Snecko. Glacier with a Beam. Yeah. Yeah. Cold is better? Yeah, then let's take Glacier. What the hell? Yeah. Glacier does not outperform Cold Snap does not outperform Glacier, not by enough. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. So about the shop here. Well, I'm willing to go to the shop anyways. We talked about this extensively with the attacks. Do you remember the talk we had yesterday about the attacks in the shop? How many attacks are in the shop, guys? Did you pay attention? Yes, 2. That's right. And 0. No, it's always 1.723. Guys, okay. It's always 2. Okay. So, so these 2 attacks, maybe neutral. Yeah, 2 plus the maybe neutral, but there are always 2 attacks in the shop. And one of them will be common. And usually, not always. The one common is not, but usually, yeah. And the common attacks on the Defect are insanely strong. 30% of them are good, right? So if that is true, which is true, then it means we can even go into the shop with 137. Because if we go into the shop, we can also purchase ourselves Claw and Rebound. Yeah, it's rather Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, and maybe a Compile Driver. But yeah, so if we get that, we can actually purchase it. I think it's a fine purchase to do that. And of course a potion. We can do because there's a question mark here directly before lead. And that's also so beautiful because, yeah, because we can do the potion. Now, we could also do the hallway instead. Keep in mind this is an advanced hallway, right? So what does advanced hallway mean? Now, advanced hallway means it's not easy because, yes, we have boot sequence, that will help, right? But if we draw boot sequence and block, then suddenly we are overblocked turn 1 and afterwards we get farmed. This also not being the infinity of block on 2 energy. If it's a weird AoE fight, we don't even have this sufficient damage. That could go really wrong. If we go into the advanced hallway, I'm thinking we lose life for 50 gold. And we get reward for maybe 100 gold in total. So I would say this node is probably worth around 50. Now this node can be worth more than 50. How much more? Yeah, like 130 gold, which is probably, yeah, more than that. Specifically if there are no shops afterwards. Are there shops afterwards? This is a guaranteed no shop. We basically also bridge this as a no shop. And then, yeah, and then there are no shops halt. Also, it's very unlikely to see a shop. Maybe depend on what we do, like 10%. So I really want to go here. Shopping with 137 gold is bad. No, I just explained it's not. You can buy a potential attack. Then there's also the sale tag, and then you can also buy potions. And in the worst case, you remove. What do you mean it's bad? It's not as good as it could be, but it's not bad by any means. Yeah. So, what physics? One of them will always be on sale, or one of these 5. And if there is something on sale, you can also purchase it. So you get this free roll as well. So you get free roll on cards. Also, you can card choice. Free roll on the sale. You can also purchase a very good potion. And if all of those things are not applying, you can even remove. Yeah. So those things. We can Doom and remove. First Dark Orb. We already have Frost Orb. Doom and Gloom also helping against cubes, which you do not necessarily need, but bringing them in a nice situation. Dark Orb does play, even against Nob, because we have Glacier. Now Glacier plays because Glacier can push out the Doom and Gloom Orb into kill on the Nob. It's also a 2 energy attack. It's also AoE. Yeah, it's also good against the Guardian with the Dark Orb to not take the big hit. It's very, very nice. Yeah, it's very, very nice in all aspects. We have to buy this, that's clear. It's the best by far. Now there's Bullseye for 90. Not so sure about that. Oh yeah, the Doom also here with Ping Ping. Yeah, with Ping Ping. Beam Cell. Fire Potion, you think? Fire Potion. Fire Potion would mean that the Cleric can ambush us. No? Which I would not appreciate too much. It is Bullseye, remove of Fire Potion, yeah? Oh. But Bullseye is too expensive for what it does. Is that true? Naja, we don't need lock on if we also have physical damage as well. And we can only pick one Bullseye in the entire run usually. And so we might also just want to maybe pick it instead of buying it. Right? Not for 90? Not for 90. No. 90 is steep. The thing is about remove is a little bit weird because we have beam cell into physical damage, so what would we remove? Oh, actually I know what we would remove. We would actually remove a defend. And it ain't close, right? Because we can push, with the zap we can push a Dark Orb. And we don't need the defend. This is exactly what I was talking about. Now, you remember when I talked about boot sequence completely swapping in the analysis section, right? Where I was talking about boot sequence completely swapping the skill, the necessity to pick skills or to not pick skills, right? And it also works the other way around. It also works the way around. Of course, if we have boot sequence, we want less kills in our deck, so we pick less kills. But obviously, it also increases our willingness to actually remove defense. Yeah. So if you remove, you should remove defense because of Beam Cell Strike, because of Knob, but also because of boot sequence and Glacier in the deck already, specifically boot sequence. Yeah. So removing defense is absolutely a fine play. It would also circumvent the Cleric attack. By the way, not only this, but it would also circumvent the World of Goop attack. We can still get attacked by World of Goop, but if we get attacked by World of Goop, I'm willing to lose the gold, right? So the question here, and we cannot put the gold to use for a long time. So remove, just imagine this is as expensive as the Fire Potion is. Yeah. Just have this in mind. They are the same price. And not because I mistake the numbers. I'm just saying, let's just treat it that this is the same price. This is also the same price. Everything is the same price. So, was ist so? Achso, ja, da gibt's. Ich verstehe. Ja. So, are you certain that so what is afterwards? This is a question mark, okay. Oh, even worse, yeah? Also even worse, like if you buy this, it's even worse. So probably it's even worse, also buying Fire Potion is even... Also would you... Okay, what is the pathing you want to take? We said fires are equivalent to elites, roughly. Is it true for us? Okay, fires are only the same value output if we actually have real upgrades. How many real upgrades do we have? Beam Cell, plus 1 damage, plus 1 vulnerable. Around plus 5 damage extra. It's a very viable upgrade. Doom and Gloom, plus 4 damage AoE. That's around 6 damage. A very, very viable upgrade. Beam Cell is a big upgrade. Oh, you don't want to upgrade the Doom and Gloom? Wondering. Against the cubes, I definitely want Doom and Gloom for, like, it's not even close. Against Lagavulin, it completely is irrelevant. Against any hallway fight, I definitely want Doom and Gloom. So leaves the Knob. It's only the Knob. And even against the Knob, I'm not so sure how much more damage this is. I think always Doom and Gloom. No exceptions. Zap, but it's conditional and also doesn't play against the Knob. Probably a plus 4 or 5 upgrade. Other than that, we have plus 3 upgrades. Dankeschön. So first upgrade Doom and Gloom, second upgrade Beam Cell. So the upgrade does play a lot. Okay, so we have that clarified. So now, right side, 1, 2 elites, 3 elites. Left side, fire instead of elite, elite, elite. We said fire is because of payout, because of high payout, at least as good as this. So we should take the left side, number 1. That's important for the shop, right? Because depending on what kind of pathing we take, we might want to buy the fire potion against this, for example. The second one is burning before chest. Me don't like. Yeah. What right looks death? No, not death, but it's also elite in the forced burning, and burning can also be annoying. Yeah. Especially if it's not. So yeah, I think everything put together. This is also a later lead, which is also good, and then there is even another fire. Okay, it's a no-brainer. This is a no-brainer. So if it's a no-brainer, do we do bullseye, fire potion, or remove? Yeah, that was a rhetorical question. We are being rhetorical here. Of course, it would be remove and remove also into defend. Because if this is not, strike will play, defend will not play. Strike does play way more because of beam cell. Strike also plays on top of beam cell. And yeah, we definitely do the remove for sure. And we also talked about the implications. Defend is a verse remove against the Guardian. But again, against the Guardian we will have plays here. So there's that. We also did not find the Cleric. So instead of feeling nothing, we actually gain XP. The loop is not considered? No. Doom and Gloom does solve, by the way. We could open here. Doom and Gloom is a solve, and then we have block, block, Glacier. This is fine block. We actually draw Glacier, defend, depending on what the order is. The problem is we do not redraw boot sequence. Maybe we do, but probably we don't. So we could also wait with the open. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we open this. And honestly, we can probably just burn that. You think so as well, right? I mean, we have 7, 9, 11, 7, 9, 11, 16, 7, 9, 11, 16 block. Waiting to build up some frost also ain't so bad. Also ain't so bad, yeah. And then having boot sequence in the deck as well. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to say. Because if you do not do it now, we have the skills to open now. What then we redraw boot sequence? We can just burn boot sequence here. I'm just saying that Glacier defense is also full block. And Doom and Gloom strike is a lot of damage to open. What open seems worse, but better defend. I'm talking about the damage potential on the Lagavulin and without the Doom and Gloom being a little bit crippled there. But you're saying that we don't have the dual cast, kind of, yeah? Is that next turn we could brick on block if we don't get Glacier next turn? So you would like to... Also getting the Ascender span out. And also putting the boot sequence to use. And then you want to open next turn, or do you want to wait another turn, right? So... okay, we can also play Zap, right, for damage. No, you're probably right, we can probably wait. Yeah. Because we can set up Glacier or Zap. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And we have boot sequence as well. It makes a lot of sense. Also nothing. And then sad. You know, it's a little bit sad, right? Then Zap Glacier. What we open here since guaranteed Glacier next turn. Yeah. So dual cast, beam cell strike. But no block would have happened. Interesting. So you want to block next turn with Glacier? No, I don't think so, right? We want to wait for sure. We want to wait for sure so that we can actually Zap Glacier next turn. Zap Glacier, no Glacier Zap. Glacier Zap actually. Glacier Zap, and then we push out the Frost Ops during the blocking turns. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And then also having Beam Cell for 0 as well. Also getting a Sender Spin out. It's not that bad, really. It's not that bad. Oh! 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 Yeah, we keep the boot sequence in the deck now because we have 2 draws on the boot sequence. Oh, that is so bad. Okay. Yeah, we can even dual cast the Frost Orb. Not bad, not bad. Hey. I'm currently thinking about the potion. You think this is bad? Yeah. Yeah, it's not pretty. It ain't pretty. We found 1 potion in 3 fights, right? So we have 50%. I'm really thinking potion is value here. Here this needs to be for fire. Later elite is much better. Two later elites, so we get 2 fights before the next elite, which is definitely good for us. I think so. Yeah. 2 more fights again before the next elite, and then we can use the potion. The potion use is so strong in Act 1 for elites. We get a relic later, but we have also Doom and Gloom for the AoE fights. Yeah, something, I don't know. So currently, yeah, I would use the focus potion. I like the focus potion. Doom in the shuffle is bad. Yeah, I think so. You also agree with the focus potion, right? Against the cubes, we have 3 Frost Orbs, which is 6 Frost per turn, and then we only need to draw 1 Death every turn. We don't need focus there. Focus potion against the cubes is probably overkill. We also have Doom and Gloom plus against the cubes. It's probably overkill. Against the Knob, the fight is faster, quicker than the Lagavulin fight for sure. Currently we evoke this for 12, then we would also need to block, meaning we don't deal any damage. Now, how much can we stall against the Lagavulin? Against the Knob we don't face so many orbs. Interesting, maybe, right? Focus is a bad potion for the Knob. Naja, but it is a potion against the Knob, so... So if you drink, it's like 14. It's interesting because if we drink, we probably still... I don't know. Yeah. Oh, good that I have coffee here. Oh, coffee. Oh man, the savior. No matter what goes wrong, there's always coffee in the banana stand. Okay. So with this draws, focus seems fair. Yeah, right. 14, 16. I still play this for blocking 3. With the focus potion, we pawn this dude. We get 4, 12 block every turn. So if we use the focus potion, we can take it incredibly slow. And yeah, so let's do that. Let's take it incredibly slow. Wait, what? Ah, this also for more. Never mind, this for 1. Never mind. Yeah, it's perfect, right? So good. Boom! I mean, I don't know. Also with the focus potion used, we have 2 options here. We can either block 5. Defect sucks. Yeah. Also we can either block 14. While we can block. We want the Dark Orb. Yeah, we want the Dark Orb, but not at any cost. We have 2 focus now. 2 focus is getting us a long way. Look, Glacier already blocks 12. Plus the block it does, so it's full block. Okay. We should only play Doom and Gloom if you do believe that we lose more than 5 life in that fight. Do you believe we lose more than 5 life in that fight? If we do not play Doom and Gloom. That I do not know. 83, 73, 73, 53, 53. Blocking 5 seems slightly irresponsible. Really? I count 53. Why irresponsible? We have 3 frost orbs online. We need to draw 2 defense to block full. Plus 1 strike can be done. We have boot sequence. I did not even factor boot sequence in right now, yeah? All the calculations are without boot sequence even. Which will also bridge us one more time. What kind of stuff is full block on 3 frost orbs? Glacier is always full block. Standalone. Standalone, yeah? This is just like with 2 frost orbs is already full block. Boot sequence is full block. Dual cast is also full block. Yeah, so yeah. No, I mean, like, do you think we lose more than 5 HP in this fight? Or 21 damage on the Dark Orb with so good. Yeah, keep also in mind it's not only 5 damage. Look. What do you... Okay, it's about the difference between the damage we take now and the damage we are supposed to take otherwise. So if you play Doom and Gloom, how much do we take? 21, 71, 61. Dark Orb rotates front. Plus Zap. 61, 56, 51, 46, 46, 28, maybe kill, maybe not, probably kill or block. I would say we do lose an average, if we play the Doom and Gloom we lose an average maybe 3 or 4, maybe. I would assume 3 or 4. And now the question is, do we really take 8 more damage or 9 more damage? Do we take 9 more damage if we play block here? That's basically the question. Me personally, I do not think so. So we have option number 1, Doom and Gloom here. Doom and Gloom would mean we take 10 damage now, is that correct? 9, 10, 10 damage, 57. 57 minus 3 or 4. And now if you play the block, we take 5 damage, so we go to 62. And you're telling me 62 minus 9 is 53. So what I'm saying is if we play Doom and Gloom, we take 10 now, we go to 57. And yes, I believe we take 4 or 5 more damage, maybe 4. So we end with 53. So I'm saying if we play the defend, we do not end with 53. We end with probably more than 53. Yeah. We want to what? To see the defend line for science. Merle is worried about risk of ruin. Also, no matter what there is, there's definitely no risk of ruin. What? Instincts aren't you killing way faster with Doom and Gloom? Yeah. But instead of Spire, you receive a benefit from losing less life in fights, not from fighting fights faster. It's not about ending fights quick, it's about losing less life. Otherwise you could only play attacks always. Yeah. 53. Defend. 83. Around 18. 65. 55. If you can develop Zaps, is 45, maybe 40. If you get a dual cast on a lightning orb, it's more. If you get Doom and Gloom in an off time, it always deals a lot of damage as well. What you called it? What did you call? Full block next turn, or what did you call? They see a Zap. Only then we can dual cast next turn for full block. Keeping the boot sequence in the deck, yeah? Yeah, the 20 to block weren't pretty. Dual cast is 14. Yeah, the boot sequence is sad, but other than that, it's okay. Can we do it without dual cast? Yeah. 7, 11, 19, yeah. So let's do it without dual cast then. It is correct to not to use boot sequence then. Yeah. So. Some pity. The glacier was so important. That was a pity. Naja, retro glacier and damn them. 53. Yeah. No, I know that Zap is block. I definitely play Zap for block. Yeah, also damage. I mean, everything. Yeah, guys. Whatever we want. So how much did we take after we did our action? Not much, no. Not the 9. We took 6 more, right? Perfect. And if we would have drawn Glacier, we took less? We took way less, yeah. We took 3 less. We saved 3 HP. And but if we would have gotten the Glacier in that very turn, we would have taken 0 instead of the 6. Then we would have saved 9. We can never save more than the actual damage. So the save was probably between 3 and 6. Yeah. What's still a very good fight. Yeah, amazing! Amazing, guys. Did you see how we squeezed out the dive total? What the hell? I mean, after seeing how the fight ended, do you think we made the right call or the wrong call? Okay, 4 potion for the knob. Yeah, 4 potion for the knob and doubling down on the beam cell. Very nice. Centennial puzzle for the knob as well. Centennial puzzle against the cubes. FTL beam cell, FTL potion, FTL, FTL. Jeb Import says, I'm a fan of result-based analysis. Funny. But I'm not talking, also if that was not a fun, like if that was not a kappa, then it's absolutely fine to make a reality check. So after you saw how it played out, you can actually extrapolate whether we were lucky or not. So do you think we were specifically lucky? You're kidding though? No, but I'm just saying, it's interesting that you talk about it. Because to say, okay, how much life did you lose? Was our play correct or not? Is of course completely flawed, right? But to say, okay, what do you think? Did we have good luck, or was it like rather on the lower side of variance? And I would think we actually were a little bit unlucky, right? And we even saved HP despite being a little bit unlucky, you know? So that's kind of where I'm coming from. Yeah. So if we say we saved life despite being a little bit unlucky, it was definitely the right call to go for it in the first place. Or to phrase it different, were you surprised how the fight actually played out? In the end, we overkilled the Lagavulin by 40-50, and we lost 6 HP. Despite not having the best luck during the blocking turns. Right? Okay. So, the FTL is super slick. We can even take the question mark for life loss if you want. Segna is wondering how much the potion was actually worth. Like a lot or a little? Probably rather a lot, right? I mean, at least, what was it? At least 6 or something? A lot of stuff, a lot of points of the info. Yeah. You want to transform another defend? Are you sure? Now I don't know. Because I think this was only because we only transformed the defend because we were afraid of the knob. Now I would actually think about transforming strikes again. It was just about the knob here, but also only about the first knob. If you say, okay, but the chance of facing knob now is higher, it's true, but we also have the answer now. So, so yeah, we also found this for damage. Yeah, I would also transform strike. Also, Guardian. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. I love stack. I love stack with the gambling chip. No, I really like stack in Act 4. But yeah, cool. So chest. This chest forces, this chest doesn't force. Lantern. Are we benefiting from Elite right away, or do you want to delay the Elite? Honest question, because you also received the Relic earlier. You like Lantern on Defect Cave setup quicker? Yeah, I don't like it specifically, but we also have stuff like Doom and Gloom plays here. Bist du on your way? Peter says, I think killing Nob right now with a position is on the edge. Yeah. I think so too. If he hits us, we can spend all the energy in the turn after, but that's about it. It's completely draw depending. We always start with this. Unfortunately, we converted the attack into a skill. That wasn't pretty. We rely on drawing this early or this early, I don't know. If you draw this late, like turn 2 or 3 is a little bit sad, because then we cannot develop that. What speaks for us is a vulnerable potion though. 3 turns. 17, 20, this is very helpful. 22, 28, 34, 40. Plus vulnerable 60 for 3, 4, 5. In 3 turns, we definitely play all our damage. 60 damage is 70 damage. If we develop this first, it's definitely kill. If you draw this turn 1, is kill, yeah. We can help with this a lot, partly. If you draw it late. If you draw this turn 1, is also kill. Yeah, pretty much. With this, we will. No, I think we are good. I think we are good against Nob. Against cubes. If you draw this turn 1, we can also double down with this. This is AoE. Not really effective. At least we have this. We also have this. Ah yeah, the lantern sucks of course for us. We already start with the boot sequence in our hand. So what do you want with the extra energy? I think what speaks for the cubes is of course Glacier, and once we have Glacier online into Glacier again, we might have a situation where we only take 3 max per turn. And only if you break. That's us different. What do you think happens if you do this? Oh, and also does this make the Relic make these easier? Sure. How much? Maybe it's also about how difficult will these be, you know? And they will be relatively easier with Doom and Gloom upgraded. With the FTL, with the boot sequence, with the puzzle also front load, with the lantern also front load. So I don't even know whether the Relic really makes these easier. I would think no. Marginal, really marginal. So I don't think the extra Relic helps us that much here. But I do think that the extra stuff we find here does help us here. Probably. You're like, what? Double question mark instead of double fire? What do you mean? You mean this over this? No way. And what about what? The question mark after left delete? What do you mean? You mean that this is better than this? Full block or what? Ha, we take 1 damage? Oh, das ist ja beautiful, man. How beautiful is that, please? Ooh. That is just so beautiful. Attacking this means we hedge against not drawing Dark Orb. If you draw Dark Orb, it's always kill, right? We attack this. If you draw Doom and Gloom, nah, in the VR we still take 15. Nah, it would suck. Yeah. So if you draw Doom Gloom, what happens? If we attack the back one? We play Doom Gloom and they still attack us. We have 1 energy to block. Let's assume for simplicity purposes we block 5, we still take damage. I see. It's probably this. I think this hedges us against everything. Right? What this would have not killed Nob, this draw. Interesting. We had too much block turn 1, right? Yeah. Yeah. And not in 3, not in turn 3. But you're saying it's important to not take the big hit because of this, right? So if you take against an Nob 30 damage, we go to 25. We go here, blah, 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 blah. Then we go to 20, and then 20 we are exposed to the big hit. Now the cubes look also pretty awesome. Yeah. Equilibrium or compile driver? I do see that we have all 3 orb slots. Orb 3 orbs, swords? Naja, all 3 kind of orbs. Dark orb, frost orb, lightning orb. I really like the compile driver. It's at least plus 50. Against Nob, compile driver is also amazing, putting that aside. Really good. We also have more than enough block now, and equilibrium is maybe something after Snecko or slash after Echo form. We also picked up block already. Yeah. Also block becomes much worse because of food sequence. Yeah. This over nothing is probably, but not over compile. Oh, we are fully blocked in now. I didn't need the boot sequence, but whatever. Naja, I mean, we could attack, but we could also just take later, right? And then what? So, strike, yeah? If you want, we could take 1. Honestly, we do not need to take 1. We even have stack. Oh, never mind that. Nobody saw that. It's lethal anyways. I'm just donkey. 1 is not none this time. No, it's not none this time. Cool-headed boots you can sleep. Nein, it's was ist jetzt hier? Cool, what's cool? Yeah, second boot sequence is not. No, nothing happened. Cool-headed against Guardian. Can we upgrade cool-headed? No, I don't think so. I think next upgrade is maybe Beam Cell. Is it Beam Cell? Probably. I don't know. Honestly, with the Lantern it could also be cool-headed. Cool-headed helps with the Lantern. And also it's okay in general, right? Yeah. Yeah, and second boot sequence is super weird. Definitely not super second boot sequence. The boss is the Guardian. Against Guardian this also helps. Against cubes this also helps. But cubes are kind of solved. But yeah. I agree with cool-headed. We might find a potion. The one is versatility, the other one is not. So we also do have Beam Cell, making this worse again. Fear potion, yeah, I think so. But oh, lucky. Oh no. We don't even know what we want to play. Do we play Doom and Gloom Glacier, or do we play it the other way around? What about this? This blocks 6 later. We want to draw something which kills. We are very certain that this will kill. Vulnerable potion needs to be played. I don't want to find a new potion and then be super crying because we overlay the potion. We also already have beam cell, and on top of all of that, yeah, no. Also, this versatility. What about Doom and Gloom and Duel? Yeah, those are the questions. You want Doom and not evoke Frost, not evoking Frost. We do not want to play Cool-Headed, we do not want to play Zap. Oh, do we have Dualcast in the hand? That's sad. And not evoke Frost next turn, yeah. We didn't plan to do that anyways, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, Glacier is better, yeah. Because then we also block 4 instead of dealing 8 damage. Yeah. Oh, we got both. Interesting. Hey, Xerica, what's up, man? Welcome. Compile driver. It's also an obvious one, then. You could block 1. Is it lethal next turn? Oh, actually, we can actually check whether it's lethal next turn, and then we can adjust our behavior. So defend is -3 damage here. You're -2, right? But I'm really thinking about Cool-Headed here. Is it not lethal? It's like this is 34, and we have 34 right there, right? It's lethal, yeah, but if it's lethal, I play Cool-Headed. If it's lethal, I play Cool-Headed now. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Or do we have full block with Zap? No. What Zap defend is lethal? What do you mean Zap defend? Achso, so du meinst du, ja. By Cool-Headed over defend? Yeah, because it's only lethal if we push that orb. Yeah. Yeah. And if you draw this or this, we just play it, you know. Yeah, also this blocks more. This simply blocks more. Yeah. And this, you know. If it doesn't blink, it doesn't draw. Cool. No, this simply blocks more. Yeah. And then, yeah. So, yeah. Orichalcum. Guardian is solved with the Orichalcum. Makes defense even worse again. Holy crap. So defense get worse again. No. Yeah, and we have strikes. Strikes are beam sellable. Strikes are not blocking the Orichalcum. Defense are blocking the boot sequence. And defense are blocking Orichalcum. Defense are not needed with all the block already. It's okay to have removed one strike though, because there is a Guardian. So if you do not have that one strike available against the Guardian, we are probably simply happy about it. Whether this is a skip, is it? And Cold Snap? You're saying it's a skip because you want to nourish the Dark Orb into infinity and beyond? Doom and Gloom also, by the way, very nice for Act 2. Very happy to have that. So what about the Cold Snap? It's pretty sucky, seems like. It's bad, right? It's not good. Why? Because we already have the incarnation of a lot of Frost anyways. We have a lot of Frost already, yes. It's true. Oh. Feels like an Iron Wave. Yeah. Not even. Because if you overlay Frost, the Orichalcum is bad. And Ironclad does have dexterity and strength scaling, and we don't. Yeah. And we have stack though. But yeah. Even Cold Snap is as good as Cool-Headed is as good as Cold Snap is, or what? Because draw a card equivalent 6 damage now, but this can be upgraded and this also falls less often to the late game. We decrease our chance to draw. This is better. This can be better. This is definitely better. This is definitely better. And then once these, yeah, okay. Fine. Monster or question mark? Question mark, because we can also lose life, no problem, right? We are on 53. We do have potion to not take the big hit. And even the big hit is only 27 max. So we could even mitigate this. But we can also proc him before he deals the big hit. Most likely. Not always. But I think some life is in order. I don't think we need 53. And then once we have 2 Frost, we are invincible against the normal hit. Then against the other hit as well, nearly. And then against the multi-hit not, but we have so much block that it should not be a problem once we have orbs online. Somewhat. Yeah, scrapping woods we can also click with the tungsten. Yeah. So question mark, yeah. So the upgrade is Beam Cell, right? Beam Cell should help the most. Because the vulnerable still plays, also against Guardian, also in Act 2. Yeah, sometimes only illusion of choice. We didn't want to take any damage, right? No. There's our next upgrade. Against a Guardian. Ooh, nice. Pretty sucky. Okay, we either draw attack or we kill. Also either we draw enough damage or we block. I guess block in that case. This is 9 plus 10 is 19. Glacier block. I mean, there is nothing to be said to that, yeah. This is what we play. Yeah, and that's also probably the last damage we take against this. Yeah, I'm already getting into spew mode here. Shouldn't. Oder? Oh, Glacier next turn for guaranteed block. Was one block playing defend instead of letting a recycle proc? What do you mean we had full block, right? You can take one if you want. One and this grows. Turn one. Turn one. We can proc, but do we want to proc? Turn 2 he means. You mean turn 2 where we already played the Glacier? I'm not exactly sure whether we are talking about the same here. This is not so sure. I don't know about this. I was thinking it's better because we can evoke whatever happens. This is full block for next turn. I like that. Clean fight right there. So Bias Cognition or Echo Form, actually interesting, or is it? We know that Echo Form is OP, so I guess we just take it. No. Inching says I get the feeling that Zeb wants to be removed this run. Yeah, but also defense, also strikes. Oh, you mean Zeb over strike, right? Yeah, I would probably remove Zeb over strike. I'm not exactly sure whether I would like to remove Zeb over defend though. But yeah. Echo Defrag. Yeah. We already have focus, right? So we can take Echo Form for the Defrag. Do sucker here. This is exactly the sucker. This is exactly what this is exactly why this sucks. Because you're like, oh yeah, but how much does it really matter, you know? How much does it really matter? And yes, it matters. It freakingly matters. What do we do now? What do we do now? Yeah, it's the dome, oder? It's simply the dome. Yeah, because sometimes we block passive, so it's less damaging if you do decide to not block passive, but they attack anyways. Unlikely. Usually, if unlikely happens, minus 33 happens, and for us, if unlikely happens, minus 10 happens because of recalculate frost orbs. So maybe, for example, like in a normal character, you face a lot of gremlins, right? And then you don't know what Lord of Gremlin does, but you decide because usually she does not attack, you decide not to block. Bam, minus 33. In our case, it's not minus 33. In our case, it's maybe minus 15 then. Would I consider what frozen core if I would have capacitor? No. The frozen core sucks because our obstacles are immediately filled, number one. Second of all, once they are filled, we also lose our recalcum. Frozen core is literally the worst for us. And it ain't close. And the crown is just sucky, like really bad. No. And we are definitely not skipping. The bird. The bird is the knight, and the knight we have a little bit covered with this, but not really. We have covered with this already, so this alone probably semi-solves the knight. Echo Form is also very helpful with defragment, so Echo Form into defrag into Doom and Gloom should solve the knight. Not if you had 5 HP, but you know, we even have a recalculate and some extra block. So turn 1 we never take damage, then we set up this, then we play this, then we play this, then we have this plus 2 frost orbs. And that means we block 20 per turn with Orichalcum, and then Knight is solved. Yeah, Knight is solved. So there is left side, no, not good pathing, 5 enemies. Into Burning Lead sucks, before Fire sucks. Also we have no versatility sucks. Yeah, so it's not the left side. It must be the right side. Which side? The right side. Okay, cool. So, 3 leads is only possible. No, it's also this. Ja, also hier, oder? And then we can deviate whether we want here or here or here. Skill potion? Not before he doesn't attack. Most skills are blocks. Yeah. And I do not want to pull the skill potion if you have to recalculate anyways. We could dual cast this here. Probably. We can either block 8 against 11 and take 2, or we block and draw 5 cards and hope that we draw Glacier, because if we draw Glacier, We block 14, but probably we block 18. We block 20. So if we draw Glacier and Defect, we are good. If we get Compile Driver, we always draw Glacier as well. Then we have if we draw Compile Driver, we have Solve. Compile Driver Glacier, Defect loses 1 HP. And if we draw not Compile Driver, but we draw Glacier Defect, we lose 1 HP. FTL also draws. No, we don't take extra damage here. We needed Compile Driver, FTL, and Glacier. And only if Compile Driver, FTL, and Glacier in the bottom 3. Wait a second. And even then we have still stack and defend or what? Wait a second. No way! That was the worst. It's only if these three, exactly these three are on the bottom. What? No way. What? Wow. So this is 9 block stack, yeah? Block 14. 16. What skill potion? Yeah, but skill potion for 5 HP, you sure? Probably, yeah. Probably it's okay. Because we have 40% potion overlay and skill potion sucks. But then let's say skill potion is mediocre. I don't even think it's mediocre. I think skill potion on Defect literally sucks. In our case with the Orichalcum sucks even harder. So, should be really bad. What? We can block 18? What do you mean 18? No, I don't think so. I think this is 3 and then this is 9. It's 12, 14, 16. Yeah, with Orichalcum and Dome it sucks completely. Yeah. Oh. There is a Glacier, yeah, there is a Glacier. True that. And not only one. Not only one, guys. Actually, that was nonsense, but yeah, whatever. It's really whatever, I don't know. Donkey. Ah! Aha! Bad luck converted into whatever. It came back for more. No upgraded cards is so sad. Gabaggio. Really, the charge battery also. Yeah, right. We already overblock hard. And boot sequence, also so much speaks against charge battery, right? Orichalcum charge battery is super weird. Extra energy means we have to play it if we draw it. Turn 1 we have energy, but no draw. Then we want to get to our key cards, so charge battery sucks in that regard. We already have a lot of upgraded cards and they need small decks, so it sucks in that regard. We already have Frost Orbs. We block with Frost Orbs. We want to block with Frost Orbs, not with normal skills. This boot sequence is really topping everything as well. Because we already start with the boot sequence. Yeah. We even want to get rid of block, yeah. We go here, right? Yeah, there's no benefit to going here, right? There's elite or shop. That's usually elite. Specifically if it's post-chest elite. And specifically if you have AoE. We have Doom and Gloom against Lord of Gremlins. We have Doom and Gloom against Slavers as well. And we have perceived I don't know. But yeah, later it should be usually this. I don't know. Gold, we also want to go into a shop or what? So we want to go here or what? Yeah. And then there are also question marks here, so we would actually like to go here instead of here, so probably here. And if we want to go here, we want to take earlier question mark. Yeah, we read this. We have doom and gloom. Of course, we read it. Oh, oh! I completely forgot about that. Whoop, boom! What? Whoop, boom! What? Oh. Yoo-hoo-hoo! Oh. $21. Draw first to see. We could use the skill potion, same thing as before. Now even better, because we might, even a skill potion which generates aggression is also viable. So even something which would generate a dark orb is also possible now. So it has to be good, right? Yeah, kind of. Glacier? Wow, what happened? Yeah. So Glacier. Should be called a Glacier potion. Yeah, right. Okay. So Glacier Zap or the other way around? I think the other way around, right? Zap into Glacier so that we can generate passive block. Block 10 against aggression, usually 12 or 14, is that correct? Yeah, would be good to know the patterns now. But I think 7 times 2 or 12. So we block 10 here. Achso, genau. Richtig. Never trash talk the skill potion again. Yeah, lol. Okay, so we can either play Echo Form or we can play Doom and Gloom. Honestly, I like Doom and Gloom more. Then we can also block in. Yeah. Simply. Yeah. Yeah, it's lethal. Is it? Probably right. 36 and that's 36. Ah! Oh, do we play it twice, by the way? I think so. I do. Yeah, the veteran says Streamline Necro Dream. Yeah! No! Really! No! Really! I mean, okay, look. Okay, it's not given that you find a Streamline which is upgraded in Act 2 whatsoever. It's only 12%. Whenever we see a Streamline, it will only be upgraded 12% of the times. So really seeing an upgraded Streamline right there. Sick. And if you take it, we need to upgrade it. It's so crazy. Now, the Necro Streamline upgraded. Are you freaking kidding me? That is like near impossible. And then having Beam Cell Plus already in the deck, I think this is a physical defect we were talking about earlier. This is so interesting. And then we have Hologram, and you know. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Okay. Let's go Elite farming. Also, the Lord of Gremlins are done because we have double Doom and Gloom Plus and Explode Potion. Slavers also double Doom, Gloom and Plus and Explode Potion. Also, even Streamline is killing them. Yeah. It's unnecessary. What do you mean unnecessary? Yeah, Streamline is OP confirmed, right? Because we snap picked it, yeah, genau. Another Streamline deck. Another day, another Streamline deck, yeah. Okay, so shop or not? We could also just go question mark. And then we have to skip no. Oh yeah, then we have no shops, halt, no? Interesting. So either we go shop or question mark, but if we go question mark, we do not go in the shop. So if we go here, we would, yeah, not this. So we would do this. We can hope for a question mark shop. Yeah, we can, but do we want to? Let's talk about the question marks. Question mark shop is 6 and 9 and to 12 and 15 actually. So 6, 9, 6, 9, let's say 15, 27, 40, around 40%, 35. It's not super unlikely. Do we take apparitions? Yeah, I don't know. We have apparition what or apparition Orichalcum. It's okay. But also frost, so we probably overlay. With echo we do. With echo we would take, yeah. With echo actually we do, yeah. Yeah, with echo we actually take them, yeah. It's true. It's bad with dome. Apparitions are good with dome. And then we just play echo form and then we just play them whenever we play them. Do we take bites? No way. No way. We only have 3 strikes anyways, right? Yeah, it's horribly bad, yeah. But that we take apparitions is already kind of a thing, I feel. If we get the golden idol, we have the option to rest for life. But we can also not, we take less damage as well, which is not bad. Red Mask is amazing for us. Library Thunder, Library. This is good library. Oh, do we deal damage with the dream? We deal damage with the Necronomicon attacks and we cover the block with frost and focus? No way. Ooh. And we already have vulnerable for the physical damage. Vulnerable physical damage utility, physical damage plus growing orb, physical damage for free, physical damage. This okay. Defrag okay for the block. Front block, utility. Block, cross block. Yeah, Zap is really misplaced, man. But not completely garbage because it's the only one. And the only one helps compile drivers. Oh, and we are sitting on 4 energy. Oh, is it nice? So what about the question marks? It's floor. Cannot be arena. If it's remove a card, is also good. Yeah. The Mausoleum is really bad. Runic Capacitor is really good, right? Really good. Membership card is really good. Artifact is really good. Pallets are good as always. Shop can also give you 2 energy attack cards we might buy. Dagger is... Oh, Dagger. Fated to Face says, love how we trash talk Streamline at the start of the stream and now this is the exception of it. Yeah, it's true. That's Spire for ya. Right there. This is the Spire for you. Ja, gut. Also, Golden Idol sucks. Upgrade all base cards. What about upgrade all base cards? It's not as effective as usual. Why? First of all, we only have 6 base cards. Now that's little. Second of all, upgrading these does not help the vulnerable. We also want to remove some strikes. We want to probably keep 1 Zap if we pick up more compile drivers, which we would do. And then there are defense and defend upgrade is also with Orichalcum. So it's much less good than usually. The apparitions are usually not to be taken, but of course with Dome and Echo Form we would. Yeah, the red masks are not that phenomenal, honestly. Actually, the red masks do suck. Why? Yeah, the red mask does inflict weakness for turn 1, but turn 1 is already covered. We already covered turn 1. We covered turn 1 already with the boot sequence, right? So the avocado we just had being the exception, of course. So I don't even know, the red mask levers are not even that effective. So yeah, shop it is, no? Yeah, shop would also mean it's also another fight though. I don't know. Yeah, but the question marks are a lot of them are also neutral. A lot of them are also really neutral. I mean, if we say that even the upgrade all base is not that sick, then it's really, yeah, then I don't even know really. Again, the Mausoleum being so bad for us, right? Mausoleum is basically also not, nearly not to be picked, honestly. Then there's a dude which sells us the relics for 85. That's also all really mediocre. Everything is really mediocre. There's literally even a the banditos, yeah, the red mask is not so good. That's the point. The red mask is not so good because we already have the boot sequence. Library and 2 transform. Yeah, the 2 transform. Library. Yeah, library is pretty good. Also not completely through the roof, right? Having our attacks already. I mean, the Thunder is also not the incarnation of evil now, I guess. Shop, quest, chest. And keep in mind that this all compares with the shop, right? Can pay off as an X3. Can it? Really? Naja. So. Yeah, the dagger is pretty good. There are also a lot of question marks which are just completely neutral, by the way. There are so many question marks which are just completely neutral. We go there and nothing happens. That is very likely, by the way. Yeah, going there and nothing happens is absolutely possible. Yeah. Also, this enemy, we have Doom and Gloom and Streamline and front block. Yeah, I don't know. I see. What, Necros Neko? Yeah, Necros Neko, yeah. Yeah. What about a double Defect Doom Gloom Zap Strike? It's tough to say because it depends on his attack. If the attack is small, we definitely want to do this. If the attack is big, this would be save us 2 life now. But of course, having this online is much better. So I want to have this online. Unless you want to play this twice, let's see. So if you play Doom and Gloom first, that's bad, that's really bad. Yeah. Naja, the alternate would be Doom and Gloom twice, Zap, block 10. Also possible, yeah. Also we play this twice. Lightning, 5 block, 10 block. 10 block. Actually, Defect first. Doom and Gloom, Defect, Zap, 7, 12 block. 12 block or 12 block. So the block does not increase. I think that's just correct, yeah. What, tail whip? Tail whip. So this is how much? Full block. So we can just play this. Yeah, the double Streamline if you want. Or I could have also double Beam Cell. Was it better? No, right? I don't know. It doesn't matter, we don't take any damage anyways. Yeah. No potion, that was good. I mean, no, it's not good, but I mean, we found the potion chances. Hologram is a little bit weird with a Recalcum. What hologram for Streamline? Ugh, yeah. I don't know about hologram, guys. What? Bad Terrances can't block with Orichalcum forever? Says whom? But Holo DNG will also play at times, really? I don't know. Will be good for later, I don't know. I currently see hologram as being a card which just Garbacho in turn 1. So bad in turn 1 actually, it's so bad. So sad. Also delays Echo Form. We currently don't have card draw, we currently don't pull aggregate. I don't know. We also want to draw 2 energy attacks, right? What do you do with the hologram if you draw it before Streamline? Yeah, cry. Do we have upgrade that? Also can we just, also do we have too many upgrades? No, because we can still always upgrade cool-headed. Hologram is 3 block 20 damage after Streamline. And that is? So good or what? We want to draw into Doom and Gloom early. The earlier the better. We want to draw into Streamline the earlier the better. Is it so? Streamline is currently what? 40 damage. Was that even that sick? It's not even that insane. It's funky actually. Huh? Hey, what? No, wait a second. What the hell? It's not even OMG, man. Wow, hey, Streamline is so bad. Holy crap. Honestly, I would have not even known whether to pick Streamline if it would have not been upgraded. Boy, is that sad. No, I think it's okay. As an upgrade, we definitely take it. It's just so sad that it's even then it's so sad, you know. We want to do Defect, Echo Form. What is the versatility of the hologram? Hologram Beam Cell or what? Hologram FTL as well. Yeah, probably okay. Can hologram FTL, can hologram Beam Cell? Probably okay, right? Yeah, probably okay. Also for aggregate later. Oh, hologram boot sequence. Ah, thank you. Okay, that's the setting point. That's the delta right here. Okay, now good. Let's go here. We have 280. That's 278. There is a mirror for the Echo Form as well. Or a mirror for the Defect? No. Mirror what? Mirror Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom is break even minus. Upgraded makes like plus 70. But with the Necro it's plus 200. So we can probably do this for plus 200. Or we can take Defect for plus 200. Or we can take Echo Form for plus 200. Interesting. So that is the mirror for us. Mirror could also be combined with a remove. What I also do see is a Toxic Egg. Toxic Egg is exactly break even with the money. We can just buy it. Into apparition event. Ooh. Into the apparition event, you say. Just like this. That is so cool. Yeah, also the egg breaks even after like 3 upgrades. I take the egg. There are also so many things we want to actually have upgraded. Keep in mind the egg is much stronger at Ascension 12 and above, right? Because, naja, for obvious reasons. So, okay. Here, 3 upgrades. Yeah, aggregate always want to have upgrade. Defect cards want to have upgrades. Defect cards want to have upgrades, right? We get cool-headed. We can also take so many cards which are otherwise garbage. Suddenly we can take them, yeah, because suddenly we are very good with them. Equilibrium, whatever, yeah. Everything is upgraded. So cool. Yeah, we take that. Yeah. It won't take so long to get value, I also think so. Yeah. Skim as well, everything. What we want with the egg? Everything. Yeah. Also shop. Also can buy in the shop now, yeah. Getting more upgrades. There's a fusion also. Everything. Yeah. Everything. Rest for 20 or sleep. Good news is that we have not lost any life beforehand, and there's a fire here. So yeah, Toxic is sick with defect draws and energy cuts. Honestly, Toxic is just sick always, right? I mean, maybe the Watcher, but even there. No, actually, Toxic Egg is just the best egg by far. And it's not even close. Why? Because there are not that many powers available, and attacks do fall off at some point. You only want to have a specific amount of attacks, but skill you can always take as many as you want. It's the best egg by far on any character. Hunting for apparitions. Now, what means hunting? I mean, we just go here. And then good stuff that we also have no gold, so question marks cannot tag us there, which is good. Like no betting, no cleric, all those things. So we actually also converted these question mark to better. Maybe we should not take that gold here. So we go here. Yeah, no upgrade, right? 44, do you think we are in danger? Funky. What is the upgrade? Keep in mind that the toxic egg also means we need less upgrades in the future. What kind of upgrades are available? Cool-headed for 1 more card roll. Hologram, but usually not. Zap, but we do have enough energy, so probably Zap is also so-so. It's cool-headed for the extra card roll. We can also take the 20. How much do we benefit from the extra card roll? You save us 5 here? Maybe. The question mark can be Golden Idol for bad, by the way. It saves us 2 HP here, and then maybe 3 HP here. So until then we have 10 more HP. Probably until the boss we actually got the upgrade for free. But that being said, maybe we do not want to... We also have... I don't know. There's an upgrade here, there's an upgrade here. Interesting. With having more HP we can also make other plays, by the way. So... But yeah, whether it's so relevant on 44, I'm not so sure. Our potion drop should also be phenomenally high. So... Against the slavers, for example, we can sometimes use the explode potion to take away damage, and we also know the attack patterns of the slavers. And we have AoE, double time. Against a lot of gremlins, we even have this, and against the Book of Stabbing, we know the pattern roughly, but we also have Orichalcon to block front, kind of. Do we have enough damage? Yeah, Beamsteel, Streamline, Doom and Gloom is all very nice damage. I think I really want the upgrade for the draw. What we will cry if we see apparitions? Cry. 34. Wow. And if it's a golden idol, we are happy. I mean, I don't know. If it's a golden idol, I mean, yeah. If we take the healing. No, I know. I know, but still. Like, that goes against golden idol, if you want to say so. Right. But yeah. We go here, and here. Now here we probably go what? 34. If we take the golden, if this golden idol we cannot take it or what? I mean, if golden idol we go to 15, and then this might kill us. Unless we find a good potion, and also relic. I don't know. 44. Yeah, cool. It is so important turn 1 as well. Turn 1 we have 5 energy, we need to cool-head it, right? We can even hologram cool-head it partly. The card draw is important in our situation. Though. Yeah, OMG man. Ja. It's not bad, we don't need to block because here, also we can actually block for free here, so that's okay. Looks like a potion turn. Whether we proc the puzzle? We cannot proc the puzzle. Unless you're willing to take extra damage. Play this first and then see. Right. I don't know. Maybe we draw Doom and Gloom next turn. Yeah, we can strike once to proc. Yeah, sure, but if you're mistaken, first of all, and if she attacks you big, then we lose 15 for no reason, halt. So trying to proc the puzzle loses us basically. Trying to strike this dude loses us 15 if she attacks us. So on average we lose 4 HP by doing the puzzle thing. And we do not need to take it because we could just use the boot sequence. No. Honestly, we could also deal with this and then see, right? Yeah, not so cool actually. I don't know. Maybe more life also means more mitigation of this crap, right? So, and I did an upgrade instead. Yeah, okay. So the cooler is upgrade for the fight basically. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Yeah, I always forget how bad the dome is really. So we do the dual cast, right? And then we see or what. Yeah, schon, oder? I mean, it gives us information which is important. So now we can, for example, strike and explode potion. I mean, explode potion is so bad against anything but slavers. No, actually against anything. It's only Lord of Gremlins who is kind of. So I would not mind doing the attack and explode here. I wouldn't mind that whatsoever. And I also don't even want to hologram this, so we can also just use that. Yeah, like this. Let's hope she attacks us. Maybe she's super friendly and attacks us here. That would be so cool. Of course not. Now she has 33 to attack us. And it's obvious that we play Streamline and Glacier. Question is here. The thing is, if she attacks us, we draw Doom and Gloom, we kill everything. If she doesn't attack us, if she does not attack us, she summons. If she summons and we draw the Doom and Gloom, we are completely sick. Yeah. In most of the cases, this just dies collateral next turn. So we should not waste 20. We should not waste 40 damage. It's obvious line, right? The obvious line is Streamline Glacier. It's super obvious, right? So we took the 16. Yeah, sucked. Hmm. Mhm. Ja, also wie Hologram, die... Ah ne, das geht nicht, ja. Ein Hologram. Sure. I mean, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I mean, if she doesn't attack us, then we save ourselves 16. Yeah, so stupid, yeah. Like, yeah, cool. Ja, gut, ist halt random halt, ja. We played around everything and then like 33%, okay, whatever, so be it. Hey, this is complete gabacho here, yeah. There's nothing good here. Play, ja, super. Oh! Ja! What is that? What? We can't grab that? Can't grab what? There's also the world where this gives us some heal relic. Oh, the frost maybe saved us a little bit life. No, not really. Okay, but yeah, whatever. So this heal, plus 20 right there, plus 1 upgrade now. If meat on the bone, plus 1 upgrade there. If we meet here, if we get here, plus 1 upgrade right there. If, you know, they're like, if the spirits for the heal. Spirits for the heal? No, that wouldn't matter. But yeah, you get the point. Cool, cool. We outskilled it. That's 3 here. Potion belt. Plus the gold. Ja, Potion belt I take, ne? Into Sacred Bark. Hey! This Mofo? Ja. Artifact? Or not? Frail and weakness, is that a problem? With Echo Form online I would say no, because we have Defrag and Glacier. Glacier is full block and Defrag is then full block forever. If you wouldn't have Echo Form set up, it would be different. Oh, we just saved like 2-2 from Tungsten. Yeah, and where's our block? The legendary triple Streamline. Okay. I hope it's lethal then. Das ja Doom and Gloom. Yeah, it's what dual cast streamer is lethal? Yeah, also you mean Defrag dual cast Streamline is lethal, I hope. But it's wrong, right? It's 80 minus 2 Merrillville is like 68, it's like 73. Maybe it does not attack, yeah, that's the hope. We are short 2. So we take 15 probably. Does malleable trigger in between? Yeah, if you want we can find it out, no problem. Because there is no better play anyways. So might as well. Yeah, it's eliminated like every day. The eliminator gets the bad lines. This deck, man, is this negative block, man. Triple Doom Zap. What? Triple Doom Zap. Buildcast has to be lower, right? Triple Doom. It's just lower, right? I mean, yeah. This is 20 each, this is 20 each. This has to be lower. Yeah. No, wait, or does it? That is 3, yeah. That has to be lower, okay. Also, what? Oh yeah, right, never mind. This is correct, right? Yeah, I think so. 16, it procs in between, right? I hope it's correct, because if it does not proc in between, but it should proc in between. Yeah. Also Zap and Streamline basically, yeah. And hope this guy does not attack us. Or even Dooming. Actually Dooming is better. Oh, we're lucky. Equilibrium, we talked about that. I'll take it. It comes upgraded. And no, I don't want another boot sequence. Nice. Pyramid, you take it. So, oder was? Cool. That's so convenient, man. Schon sick, man. Flex Potion. Flex Potion artifact for 5 strength right there. Combo. Holo Streamer was a kill, I know. But I take the line which takes 0 damage. I would appreciate if these lethal callouts are only being made if I actually lost damage. If I actually took damage. Because it's kind of broke back to say, hey, you could have taken 0. When I actually did take 0, you know? Okay, so, the legendary rebound Streamline combo though, OMG, yeah, it's true. I missed the legendary. Okay, what about the loop? All 3 are bad. Why? Is loop not orb slots? And we do appreciate orb slots? And is loop not after Act 2? And we already finalized Act 2 kind of? Loop, in any case we don't have stuff to upgrade. Yeah, we are out of upgrades now, right? Yeah, I would think so, yeah. We do not always play Zap. So if we do not plan to upgrade Hologram, we are out of upgrades. Whereas Hologram is an okay upgrade, that being said. Also, I do not mind upgrading Holograms. It's not that we are out of upgrades. But I'm just currently wondering whether the loop is not something we actually want to have. And I would say we want, right? Because the thing is, it probably becomes good at the end of Act 2. Like at the very end of Act 2. Now, we are not at the very end of Act 2, but I have the feeling that this fight is doable. Because we are strong, we have nearly max HP, and our potion belt is nearly full. And we even have a potion belt. So, yeah. It's very good against the knight. The knight is solved. The knight is absolutely solved. The loop is the only thing for the loop would be that we already have focus and we need orb slots. And loop is orb slots. Yeah. You know. Loop does delay our good card, but it's good for late game. That's my point. It's good for late game and we can echo into loop. So, I think it's okay. Yeah. I think it makes us weaker now, but that's not the point, right? Colorless can draw. We need to take colorless for draw. This is unacceptable. Draw. I mean, okay. We can pull the beam cell again. We can use these, but I don't think we need them. Why? Just a feeling, I don't know. We have permanent vulnerable, so this deals 60 and this deals 50. It's 110, so we should be there. Permanent vulnerable because we can pull whole boom cell again. First attack is either 24, very unlikely, but rather 14 normal. So only 15% is big attack. So, and if it's big attack, it's even better to, it's not even that much worse to do this, because then we draw 3 cards. Oh. Now it's 21. Equilibrium seems to be a fine block. The question is Streamline or Defect compile. Defect compile does give us a little bit more card draw. Do we kill soon if we do the Streamline here? 60 damage. There's one big hit and we can still block that. So Streamline 60 damage, yeah, but it will also be 60 damage in the future, but yeah. We should make our Necronomicon value. Yeah, I think so as well. And Equilibrium then. We need some kind of block. Yeah, this is also good for the 8 cards. I like that. So now we know it's incoming 24. Stack. Oha. We have lethal with the Doom and Gloom. No, it's lethal probably. This is already 42, so it's like 20. No. Book of Evil. No, we have the Book of Evil, not this. This is the Book of Stabbing, not the Book of Evil. We are the Book of Evil. At least we do have the Book of Evil. Okay. So... oh, Echo Bottle. Oh, Echo Bottle! Echo Bottle with boot sequence! Echo Bottle with boot sequence! Ah, Lifecoach is in the house. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, guys. Oh, okay. Echo Form, Bottle. Echo Form, boot sequence, Echo Form, energy. Energy turn 1, Echo Form deployed, duplicating anything we want in the future. Anything, whatever it is. Now this is actually tricky, because there's capacitor and reboot plus. This is actually super interesting. I would take both. Hard choice, really, yeah. Because you have 7 op slots already. You like the double capacitor. You know that you can never pick a second one. The capacitor, if you pick it now, we can never pick another capacitor. Sounds bad. Yeah. And we have 7 op slots already. We can even pick an inserter at the end of this act if we want that. And if you take the capacitor, we cannot. If you take the capacitor, the inserter becomes garbage. I don't even know, how good is the capacitor for us? Also in the holy fights it's doing negative. In fast elite fights and in fast other fights it's negative. Yeah, in some fights it's positive. If you take the capacitor, we see another capacitor, we cry. If you see another capacitor plus, we cry completely. If you see inserter and no other good boss pick, we cry. If we get a shop with the extra op slots, we cry, and we already have 7 op slots. On the other hand, it also goes against Reboot Plus, which is a phenomenal sick card. Reboot Plus is insanely strong. Yeah. Of course we take Reboot. It has some anti-synergy with tech? No, I don't know how much that is, but yeah. Also not to forget about the synergy with our thing, what is it? Streamline. What, whether the boss is solved with our current scaling? Yeah, absolutely. Ja, also 10 times, also complete destruction. Complete destruction. Yeah. Also, if we find any other loop, we go directly to 11 orb slots. Also, what about the focus? I'm not even sure whether it's an orb slot or a focus thing right now. Naja, good, we have 7 orb slots and we have 1 card which generates focus. 1. So... I don't know what the bottleneck is, honestly. What I'm saying is, I think I would rather like to find focus than orb slots, correct? Yeah, let's take reboot. Ja, schon Fire, ne? Probably yes. I don't know, that's not even that is clear, but yeah. Too often you get offered no scaling in Act 3. Yeah, but there's also about the exclusion of all the other scaling. If we take this now, then we also exclude, or we actually shut us off from all the other scaling, which is very sad. The loop upgrade. Yeah, loop is a very good smith. But what do we do here? We might take here or what? What you're simply saying is we need to smith this anyways at some point. Yeah. This guy again. Oh. Yeah. Oh, coffee time. I got myself some coffee. This will be a tough fight for sure. Also, interesting. Yeah, because... Yeah, it's tough. I mean, this dude is tough, what can I say? Yeah, reboot is also nice if energy generation is found, because the energy generation also comes already smith through that as well. Yeah. No. It's really bad to use the flex here. Now we also have artifact, I don't know. Also the question is, okay, maybe we can evaluate. Also the fatty. Over equilibrium, yeah, interesting. You like to kill the fat guy? No fat shaming. You want to do what? You even want to maybe take some damage or what? 3 damage for the cards. Again, the same problem occurs, by the way. How good is a potion for us? The potions there are. It's not bad. We deal damage with strength. Okay, what about the knight? The knight is solved. So what does it indicate? It means that we can lose all our HP here. Is that true? Not exactly all, but maybe like 40? What do you think? We can probably lose 40 HP in this fight and that's still good against the knight. Why? Naja, because we will have 6, 12, 18. We will have infinite block. So we can probably lose 40 without using a potion. Up to 40. 45 is probably also still okay. So we can lose any kind of life total up to 45. And otherwise potions is a waste. I would really love to pull this potion here, but it's not possible. That is potion waste. It's literally potion waste, guys. There is even a world where we draw... No. Yeah, no, it's simply potion waste. Yeah, we could also go for 1 and 3, but... maybe. Yeah, but if you go for 1 and 3... no. Yeah, we could play Equilibrium, then we have Boot Sequence still. Not bad, right? Why not? Yeah, we play Equilibrium, we have Boot Sequence still. It's okay. Is it so bad? They hit hard now, right? That's a little bit sad. Schon a little bit sad. How much do they attack us for? 58. So we would not die. And if our draw does draw Doom and Gloom, we are super happy. And if not, we still have the base strikes, which we can still flex out, right? And maybe she does attack us, then it's phenomenally good, right? Okay, but we are weakened, you say. Weakened and frail, that is. So sad. So incredibly sad, right? From pretty sad. How good is Artifact for us? Not currently relevant. I don't see a clean solution, guys. I just don't see it. Hell, I don't even know whether I would like to play the boot sequence after we play Strike Strike, even with a flex. And honestly, I have to say the artifact potion is probably not worth enough to... Well, I mean, on the other hand, if we have the Dark Ops setup, is okay. Currently, I'm sitting on the flex. I'm thinking flex into attack on this dude because this guy will deal damage. Frail and weakness is both not pretty. And taking the extra damage maybe as well. 15 damage in all 4 cases is 3.75 in average. So we can lose 3 HP to draw more cards. I'm really thinking it's legit to do that. Or we also take the extra 3 here though. I don't know. I think I'm now talking myself so scared that I'm even willing to use both potions, honestly. So weird. Funky. This is probably the most difficult fight, right? This fight in Dome mode with this crap hand and with this kind of setup. Really bad for us. I think I go ahead and use both. We can convert the Ancient Potion into 5 strength in this fight. And if we do this, we of course block in, yeah? If we play it this way, we definitely block in. Okay, that is... ridiculous that you really attack. Completely absurd. Nah. Huge. Huge. Block. Upgraded. Frost Ops. Glacier. Physical damage plan. Frost Ops. With focus and slots. Yeah. And Echo Form. So good. Upgrade Hologram of Fire. Or Key. I would say Fire so they can upgrade something else. Yeah, Potion 0. Echo Form is must. Loop is interesting. We could double loop if we Equilibrium first. That's better, for sure. Oh. He really attacked us. Lul. Okay. Loop or Defect now. Defrag, also, or loop, yeah, loop. Yeah, double defrag or loop and then hologram the dude. With the play. Actually, it does not really matter, I don't know. Really, it's completely irrelevant. Like this. We don't need this, so might as well not play it. Yeah, also the idea was Glacier and Doom and Gloom, but we could also pull at it Doom and Gloom, it doesn't really matter. Just important that Asso is double time play. Ah, crap. Asso, oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, wait, oh my god. Okay, wait, that was not good. Okay, never mind. I'm so confused. Really. Not that it matters. This one too. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, so this is also already, also we can just keep it this way. Like, that's it, kind of. Isn't this a good setup? Yeah, yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. No problems here. I really wonder whether we wasted the potions. Like, wasted the potions, but I think not. I don't think so. I think it was fine. It was really, really difficult to say who attacks, when, how. We also preserved life into the next act, by the way. Also not with the Toynithopter, but in general, I mean. Yeah. What's happening, by the way, anyways? We could actually go into... I don't even know, we should actually scale also with this at some point. Ah, whatever, really. Back. Oh, it sucks. Sure. Hey Jan, danke für den Raid, Mann. It's appreciated. Ich hoffe, das ist ein guter Stream, Mann. Clown Party. Was, Jan hat, die waren halt 600% Winrate. Krass. Will ich auch haben. Der Triple Time. Haben wir. No Potion. Was für ein Crap, Mann. Was ist hier los? The Clown Party. Clown Party. Okay. Hyperbeam. Hyperbeam double time. We should have taken capacitor. Why? Because you see this reboot. This reboot does not have much to do with the other capacitor. What do you mean? Eh? I don't understand the connection. You think that the second reboot is unpickable because we have the first one? No. Okay. Hyper beam? Nonsense, right? Or do you want a hyper beam? We already have AoE. We can pull hyper beam. We can pull our AoE. It also doesn't go against nothing, but we also have reboot. Hey Cakes, genau. Der Hyper Train? Was ist denn das eigentlich? Snacko. Oh, Plasma Battery. Snacko. Snacko. -1, break even. -1, break even. +1, +2, +1, +2, +3, +4, +2, +1. Hologram slightly positive. Glacier slightly positive. Echo Form is innated, so rather a +3. Bottled Echo Form is more than 2, yeah. Yeah, it's true. Oh, das Snacko, Mann. Das muss jetzt auch noch kommen, ja. That needed to be, yeah. And we also have front load energy, we also have dome. There's only about the Necronomicon. Can we say something about Necronomicon? The Necronomicon on 2 energy. Doom and Gloom we don't mind. If Doom and Gloom plays 1 time instead of 2, that's okay. I mean, what I'm saying is the first Doom and Gloom is also whatever, 15, 16 damage on all enemies. That's good enough to kill all the daggers. Plus something. Like, even with the Echo Form we kill all the daggers. Sometimes you do not need it 3 times, 2 times is fair. Or 1 time even, you know. And the Streamline, I think the same. Yeah. That's okay. Double Beam Cell might even play, yeah, exactly. And double Compile Driver can also sometimes play. So I don't think... I mean, it makes the Necronomicon... I mean, it makes it worse. It definitely makes it worse. I mean... I don't know. Is Reboot really minus? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you see... The Snecko is plus card draw minus energy. And this is... Again, you see, like usually you play Reboot, you can play in the new cards, and with Snecko you cannot. And Plasma is not worth it. Plasma is good, sure. Plasma is also decent. Adjusted with Snecko. It's pretty good, Snecko. Also innating this, yeah, but yeah. Snecko is Glacier, Glacier twice, also nice. Yeah. What, the 2 energy attacks are not even that good. Yeah, but how do we currently deal the damage? And what means are not even that good? Like, how, yeah. So it is Plasma or Snecko. So what is about the Plasma? Currently we have 4 energy per turn, turn 1 we have 5. With the Plasma we would have 6 turn 1. But we also start with Echo Form and Boot Sequence. So maybe 1 curse. So yeah, we cannot even, we can partly not even spend our energy turn 1. We can partly not even spend our energy turn 1. And once the Plasma is evoked, then we would actually need the energy, right? And then we only have 4. So we evoke the Plasma, we probably overlay energy again, and then the turn after we have 4 energy. And then we might need more energy. Because then we can play Reboot. And we cannot spend the energy. Or we play Glacier and something and we don't have the energy. Yeah. And Snecko is good because we have Lantern, we have extra energy here. So there would be that. Yeah, Snecko with Echo Fulminated is also very nice, of course. No? Meteor Strike? Yeah, Meteor Strike, sure. So, and we have potionless currently, yeah? Funky. But we do have gold to buy potions, so that's good. And with that we can actually buy purchase potions because we gain 5 HP for purchase potions. I do not mind purchasing potions. Unfortunately we didn't find any potions, that was really sad. Really. That's really bad that we didn't find. We could, for example, take 1000 gold, remove the curse, and then buy potions. And actually, yes, we would like to do that, yeah, because we want to go into shop with Smiling Mask as well. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, now good. Talking about the Snecko again. And then we want to play Defect and loop for cheap, and with Echo Form is difficult. It's just card draw, yeah. Boot sequence, what about that? It doesn't matter, right? Turn 1 is not that important. Why? Because against hard we want to puzzle, most likely as well. Turn 1 usually you don't want to have so much block. I mean, Echo Form and Boot sequence is a nice setup, but it's also that we are lacking card draw. Do we? I don't know. Probably. I think it's nice to be able to play these like for cheap into the turn. That's pretty nice. Wood Chickens and Echo Form is not even more expensive with Snecko. No, it ain't. But you're saying you're bounded to Echo Form anyways, and then we can still make a call. There's the thing that we pick up any skills, but that's also okay with Snecko, yeah. Now we have upgraded skill egg, so we would like to pick any skill, but I think any skill is still good with Snecko, so that's whatever, I guess. Hologram Snecko is even good. It's good even. What was with the Zap? Did we upgrade skills played a lot with the Snecko? Snecko makes also aggregate better. Now aggregate is super good already. So it's just that Snecko draws us more cards. And if we take damage, we overdraw what? Yeah, if we take damage, we draw 10. But not if we have played Equilibrium. Then we would overdraw the turn where we use the puzzle. But yeah. Yeah, Reboot is not that negative with Snecko. And we remove 1 energy card, yeah? So you would like to take this Snecko here, yeah? Did I hear that right? Maybe Necronomic Curse is also good. Naja, the more curses, the better Snecko becomes, no? If you would have only curses and 1 real card, Snecko is no downside. So the more, this is actually speaking for Snecko as well. Okay. And the 0 energy upgraded cards? Whatever, yeah? Yeah, it performed very well. True. It's a card draw which is missing right now, right? And this fixes card draw. Shop. Shop into Burning Elite, no shop otherwise. We need to go here, here. No, yeah, we need to go to the shop. to buy potions for heal, to take the remove. Yeah, I think it's clear, right? Here, this is actually pretty funny that we can play this, but only if they don't attack us. Otherwise, we would like to play 5 block. 10. Huh. OMG, man, the stupid dome. Yeah, Beam Cell, oder? Beam Cell deals a lot of damage. 10? I don't even know how much that really is. Doom and Gloom kills them anyways, or what? And we have Echo Form set up so we can stall this fight. And once we get Frost Ops, we are also fine. Spooky fight with the dome. Yeah, sure, but I do block here, right? I do not play this. I don't know. I mean, it's 10 damage, 13 damage instead of 5 block. The 5 block do not always play, so it's like 2 HP for 13 damage. And not only is it 13, but it's also vulnerable into next turn. So there are damage draws which would kill this and not kill, don't kill this otherwise. Do we take more than 10 turn 1 here? Not really, right? I don't know. Or we block, attack. Yeah, it's also not. What if we do not kill next turn? We even get another turn of vulnerable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, also if we take damage, we draw more cards. So if this means we do not take damage, it's not even good. Yeah. But we don't have sustain or what? Heh. Also so sad that we do not have any kind of sustain. Yeah, buffed, okay. Cool. Good that we played it how we did. What 5 will never take to make the difference between taking damage or not? Yeah, I think so. They can attack for 12, can they not? No? Or 2 times 6 or something? I don't know. So, but yeah, I don't know their exact values, so whatever. Double Defect Glacier. Equilibrium. No. Double Equilibrium. No. Only top has a bit of sustain. Yeah, but not with four empty potion slots. No. But yeah, we should probably buy in the shop potions. We should. Okay, with the money we have left, we fully buy potions for sure. Because potion buy is like basically super good. Okay. Intuitively, Glacier now. Equilibrium. Defect. No. Brew. We would or even buy an Entropic Brew. Or Cauldron. Yeah, no, literally. We opened Entropic Brew and Cauldron. Yeah. Sick. Sick. So we overblock right here, yeah? Overblock? 53? Actually, it wasn't overblock even. Funny. Oh, yeah. Ja, Glacier again halt, ne? Yeah, with that we are certainly fully blocked. And now we just draw Doom and Gloom. So... So I don't know, honestly. So whatever. So. Yeah, Doom and Gloom is clear. More Streamline kills. More Loop Zap. Very good fight. Yeah, chill I would have not even taken with innate, so that's cool. Skip? What? The stack plus? Stack is weird with 2 reboots. But it's stack plus. And it's also late game. Okay, but we already have 1 stack, right? Yeah. Let's read what? Equilibrium and Glaciers for block. It's also not even the sickest upgrade. Funny. Are these the 3 burst potions? Yeah, pretty bad. The shopping relic is also dead. This is also dead. What is that? Gold plated cables. Your rightmost orb does the thing again. Yeah, also 1 more orb for 260. We will skip potion and remove. We want to use the mask. Yeah, I think we want to use the mask. I think also 260 is quite steep. So I think, yeah, I think we do remove and potions. Yeah. I think we do remove and potions. For thought. For thought. With the snacker, you got me there. Okay. So is it ever consumed? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not, right? We have focus already and we are currently not having that many orb slots. So I would say we have as much focus as we have orb slots. If you take consume, we have too much focus and too little orb slots. Let's say a different question. Also, I really want to make the remove with Neko. So what about with the remove? What would you remove? Also with the reboots, I definitely remove. So what do you remove? Defend? Ooh. Defend. Zap. Yeah, Zap is a possibility. You think Zeb is really worse than Strike? What Strike sometimes does 12? You mean for 2 energy? Yeah, right. Yeah, Zeb is also fine with compile, and Zeb is also fine turn 1 to fill orbs. Yeah. Also, I don't think it's that I mean to fill orbs. It's really sad. The Zeb is really bad, yeah. As we don't need to, but sometimes we can activate a Dark Orb with it. And sometimes we can push a Dark Orb into position for dual cast. And I think that is more value than Strike, you know. We start with the Lightning Orb. No, yeah, sure. But I'm just, okay. The question is whether this is complete trash. That's the question here, right? Is the Strike complete trash now? And yeah, I mean, absolutely, right? I don't know. I would assume Strike is complete garbage, yeah. I don't know what to do with it, honestly. We want to remove all 4 to be fair? Yeah. Exactly. They all suck, yeah. But Zeb is on a similar level for sure. For sure. Maybe even worse. I cannot even see us using Zeb for compile drive. Simply because we won't play compile drives. We only have 1. So I probably remove Zeb. Zeb is really garbage. It's so trashy, it's unbelievable, right? Yeah. We even have Echo for orb manipulation. Yeah. And we have Vulnerable on Strike. We also have Necronomicon on Strikes. And potions. Just these 3? Pluck, pluck, pluck. Colorless is the best, first of all. I guess so. I think this is also okay for the Snake Lady. And if you're already on the shopping spree, might as well. The Thorns is only good against the Heart. What about the Heart? It's only good against the Heart, yeah? It's not good enough. Yeah, probably right. You couldn't click it? Me neither. Me neither. Did you see how the Necronomicon just completely performed? So sick. Leap is even worse than this deck is. Blizzard. Skip. The best attack card in the game, and you want to skip it. Fascinating. Also 1 Glacier and we are already on 4. So pretty much 4. Maybe 5 or whatever. How much is it on 5? 15. What? It could cost 3 though. Yeah, great. Then it deals twice the damage. What is not that bad with Echo? Everything deals twice the damage with Echo. It was actually a joke. A bad one, granted. But still. Oh, did you not find the potion again? Wow. Cheat. Literally, because we skipped in Act 2. At the end of Act 2, we skipped a 70 and an 80% potion. So we skipped 60, 70, 80% potion. And now in this Act, continuing the journey, unfortunately. But yeah, so the blizzard. Yeah, it sucks under normal pretense. Is it different today? You do not think that blizzard is a meme? Uh-huh. $15 damage for the card. We currently deal more than 15, more than 15, way more than 15, around 15, a little bit less. Way more than 15, these will be removed. The scaling is there though. The scaling in longer fights. How long should the fight go? 26 cards, we draw 7. Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, we draw the deck. So after 3 turns, we probably generate 5 frosts. So turn 3, the blizzard is still bad. Turn 4, 5. The blizzard becomes 27. Break even point is probably around turn 3, turn 4. Turn 4 probably. Probably turn 4. So in all fights which go, let's say, 6 turns, the blizzard is break even. In all fights, or 7, 6 to 7. And once the fight goes longer than 6 or 7 turns, it becomes very strong. With variants, rather make it 7 turns. So the first question is, are fights which take lower than 7 turns already too strong for us? Like, are we already too strong? Not so sure, we need setup. We are rather a setup deck. So not so sure about that. And then the next question is, are we too strong in fights which are long? Too strong. Now, this is AoE mostly. This is also not exactly scaling. But if you play this, it's usually 60 damage already. Since we do not have lightning, we don't deal that much damage though. So we also do not need to play blizzard. We can actually keep it as long as it sucks. We can keep it, and then we can actually force to play it once it's like good. Cool-headed. We will pick any additional cool-headed. So we will probably end up with one more cool-headed as well. Keep also in mind that we pick any glacier, but that should be obvious. It's also not unlikely that we play the glacier first with the echo. It's also not unlikely reboot into glacier. I think I'll take it. I think meteor is better, but not necessarily. Thunder is better. But for that we need to find Thunder. I'm not even sure whether I non-upgraded Thunder. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This 4, this is 10. Say, this runic dome is really wrecking us so often, it's unbelievable. This is a fight where the potion could be used, but I'm not even sure about that. We can play either Defect now, or we can rather take the extra block. We have Echo Form for Doom and Gloom can kill. And we can also use Colorless Potion eventually. I think I take the boot sequence. Oh, come on. Good play, guys. Good play. We played the perfect play right there. Yeah, it was great. It was great that we did that. Yeah, it was great, man. Monka? What is Monka? We destroy these fools. With the blizzard. Also with Doom Gloom first, but... Oh. So good! Yeah, also recycle charge battery. That was good, by the way. Turn 1 was really clean, like I loved it. Oh, the potion, yeah, that was good. Yeah. 3 green cards, yeah, very good, very good. Even yeah, no, it's true. Yeah. I mean, yeah, somehow doesn't. Maybe I need to get some like carbohydrates or. Yeah. I take a foot break, guys. See you in 10 minutes. I need to eat something. It's interesting because charge battery is better than stack class wars. But it's probably just recycle. But we will see. Recycle is pretty good with Snecko, right? 1.5 to do what? 1.5 to recycle an average 1.5. If you recycle 1.5 in average, it would be break even, but minus 2 cards. But it's not really minus 2 cards because you recycle one of those cards you could have not played anyway. So that means minus 1 card for break even energy. But you can also just recycle the most expensive garbage card, and then you get basically either the garbage card away for free, or you get extra energy. Yeah, so recycle definitely is strong. No, so probably recycle there. See you in 10 minutes, guys. Hey, Bank Booty, thanks so much for the sub, man. I appreciate it. What? Design? No? What? I do recycle, yeah? Okay, we know the pattern. So that's good. We don't want Euro cards, we can recycle Euro cards. Okay. I'm gonna recycle Euro cards, huh? Let's double time here. Good. Do I think about the cards when I go away for 10 minutes, or is my mind clear? No, of course I thought about the recycle. What else? What is the attack? 50? Yeah, 50, no? So... 50. Ah yeah, and we can nourish the Dark Ops. Yeah, sure. So, double equilibrium... that would be 50. We could take the... I don't mind playing the 6 damage strike as well, I don't know. So now it's 60. What 0 cost 3 would never retain. Yeah, you cannot choose to retain, but double loop or... double beam set or... 60 we said. This is vulnerable forever, it's super important. Yeah. And the full vulnerable place. 24, 52, so we need to deal 8. This would be 8. Like this. No, 70 now. This is okay for last turn. So it's kind of tricky to do it without. So probably cannot do. Maybe just double defect. So why not, kind of? Oh. Do we want to draw, or yeah, probably right. Eh? Oh no. 78 set, so we need this or what? Not necessarily, no. hologram. So it's 17 now, which is like perfect now, yeah? So like this. Do we have a guaranteed doom and gloom? Plus vulnerable, so that's enough. Oh, turbo costs what, 1.5 and card? 2 cards and 2.5 for 3. So until we redraw the void is positive, but then not. What, reinforced body? Yeah, nice, right? Also turbo is what, 1.5, 2.5, 3.5 not. Reinforced body is 1 times Neko you can ignore, because positive is Neko, because X is positive is Neko number 1. Number 2, upgrade. Number 3, echo form. Yeah. Number 4, recycle on reinforced body doubles the energy. Okay. Fire lead fire or lead fire lead? We did not find a potion again, which means high potion drop. Our life total is relatively high. Once we drink any kind of these potions, we heal nearly full again. We are strong, and upgrades are not there. And won't be there, because we pick upgraded cards. And yeah, basically this. Basically this, yeah. We can even rest because we already picked the key. That's the other thing, right? Rest sites can also take in rest as well. I don't know. Power potion is not good here. Explosive potion is predetermined. Colorless potion can also be strong. This is completely predetermined for the explosive potion. Like, this is the fight to use the explosive potion. Okay. What? What? What loop or Kaikom you want to do? No, then we take damage. Colorless potion is to be used here. Your recalcum is not very helpful if you take damage. You also take guaranteed damage. I don't know. I don't like guaranteed damage. Paladin's Potion seems to be a good deal here. Right? Hä? Ja, schon, oder? Also wir donken jetzt hier nicht rum, oder? Also das ist ja einfach gut. If it's block, it's good. Also what means ja, genau. Oder was? If it's block, it's good. If it's damage, it's also good. Yeah. Even if it's like the pull 3, it's good. There's an enlightenment. Bring! Bring! We could equilibrium, but then we lose card draw. We could have also equilibriumed anyways. Oh, was that actually the play to equilibrium? Probably not. Yeah, we could have equilibriumed and then playing reinforced body for 72. Whereas even that is not sufficient. 72 is insufficient. But the only equilibrium enlightenment next turn. I was thinking about that. Yeah. But we lose card draw if we do that. But you're saying it's pretty juicy or what? I don't even know what you would like to play. Enlightenment does not help reinforced body. There's actually one play which is probably better, which is Enlightenment, Equilibrium, Loop, Cool-Headed. That sounds like pretty interesting. Yeah, I think that's also the play. So you don't want. What do you want to do with Equilibrium in the next turn? What do you do? Nothing. Doesn't make sense. Now we have a double Glacier. Next turn, I mean. Let's try. We use the potion next turn. So loop. Strike on this or this is not so clear to me, I don't know. Oh, and now we can actually use the reinforced body to draw more. Maybe using a reinforced body is correct to draw more. I mean, we are committed on Glacier. Glacier has how much? 20 each. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but probably, yeah. This is 10 block, this is 9 block. Yeah, I think I would like to use that, yeah. Yeah, we start with Glacier, right? We do not start with this. 20 for 2 energy. I don't know. Yeah, probably, because we want to play this twice and then we want to play an attack twice. So we do not want to play reinforced body most of the times. Very unlikely that we end up with playing this. So. With this we can basically assure two things. Number one, we assure that she does attack us. Number one. Number two, we also assure that... Yeah, no, I mean that's good enough, right? So... Full potion. Glacier and Blizzard. Or what was it, Blizzard? Blizzard is 18. So Blizzard kills everything with the potion. Yeah, perfect, right? Potion. And we need a potion, right? We do this. So this deals how much? No, wait. Wait a second. We don't even need the potion. Funny. Ha! Ha! Blizzard pays off? AOE! What? Schon sick, right? Schon sick player. I mean, the what? Huh? Did he not just do 3? Wait, what? Huh? Did he not show 3? No, was it deal 0 damage, right? The what? Wait, how many? Wait, what? Did I not have? What? Wait, did I not what? Ha! What? What? Ba 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 bam! Suckers! Visual bug. The one time where we can actually recycle a wound. Boom, boom! What? $20, Bauer! Was ist das, ey? Was ist das, Mann? Ja, was ist das, ey? Was ist das für ein Müll? Was ist das für ein Müll? Yeah, she can attack us again for 32 or like a dagger up. This is 26 right there, plus the 4. So it's 30. If she needs 32, we draw 3 cards for 1. I like that. What, Glacier reboot? Reboot? I thought we beam cell this full. This is like a clean beam cell turn, right? Beam cell into Glacier, permanent vulnerable. Oh. Pretty certain that's correct. Oh, Glacier to build up the Blizzard? The Blizzard is already built up, right? Yeah, I think so. One more vulnerable is probably more important. We also draw more cards if she attacks again. I like this play a lot. Oh. What? Oh, this is so funny. Yeah, this deals 93 damage to the snake lady. 93. I'm feeling like the freaking wizard in Warcraft 3. The magician man, the archmage. Jaina, no, not Jaina, the archmage man. So the one on the horseman, the one on the, well, what is his name? Here, was ist denn das hier? Antonidas, ja genau, Antonidas, man. One of the freaking horse. Okay. Super nice. Just going in the freaking peasant line. The freaking peasants, human against human. Zack, rush archmage, level 1, blizzard. Run into the freaking worker line. The noobs are too weak to micro away the freaking peasants and then they'd all die. Yeah, bye-bye, man, bye-bye. And because they died, you level up to 3. Bam, level 2 blizzard. Harassing again. They just recovered economically, and the moment where they actually build up the freaking peasant line again. Next game, human against orc. You do it because it was so much fun. It's not good, but you do it anyways. Bam, into the orc line. Peons. Bomb, blizzard, bomb, blizzard. Because your enemy sucks and is a noob, he doesn't put the peasants into the orc barriers, into the dudes, yeah, into these things, yeah. And what is this? These farmhouses. They always do it too late, and that's why their freaking peons die. Suckers. The burrows, exactly. These suckers. Next game, you face undead. Fortunately, you just received the patch where your Holy Light only costs 25 mana on the Paladin. So bam, you press the Paladin, you scale Holy Light level 1. You run into the worker line again, and BAM! Against the undead. They try to summon the gold, and yeah, level 3, Holy Light. One shot now. One shot on the freaking workers. Frubeum. Frubeum. Good old times, man. Good old times. That was so stupid. Okay, but good. Yeah. Was ist das jetzt? Hier, Cheese. A little bit cheese hier. Einfach mal Zerstörung. Genau, Destruction. Do you know what I'm talking about, guys? Can you remember those? No, not really, right? Most of you are just not old enough for that, probably. Yeah, at least I hope at least 10% of the people watching got those jokes. But yeah, oh, good old times. Okay, definitely remember. Then you also remember freaking Plunder with the towers against the dragons. It was so freaking dumb. You could, like, with the humans, you know, you could go into the dragons, but if you did put a little bit distance, you could just build up your towers, and then you lure them into your towers, and then they die in your level 5. And that's Mountain King for you. Level 5 Mountain Kings, then undead. Because they don't know what they are doing. They are running towards you, and suddenly you're greeting them. Greeting them with your freaking level 5 dwarf. And then they try to surround you, you know. There was like the sleeping of the Dread Knight. Yeah, they're like sleepy, you know. And they think they are clever because they pulled the worker ghouls. And they try to surround you with like 9 ghouls. But you already are level 5, but they don't realize because they are noobs. Yeah, and then they surround you. They put your Mountain King to sleep. You're already clear. You're already on the sea. You're already like, yeah, come on guys. And they think they are freaking clever, so they surround you with the ghouls. The next thing, thunderclap, BOOM! And then, the moment they realize that all their ghouls have only half HP, and they really need to rescue them, but they are slowed by 75%. And you really see how they frantically try to micro the ghouls away, while you're like, yeah, BAM! Destruction, man. Oh, so nice, man. Good old times, man. OM freaking G, man. Oh my god. Boah. Okay. Yeah, they realized it was you who was around them. Oh, that was so sick, man. Oh, you could BAM! Komplette Zerstörung, man. Oh, that was good old times, man. Back in the good old days. Also, by the way, the game was so slow. What? Banggoody says, I remember, but I couldn't think of you doing PvP on Warcraft 3. What? Why not? What the hell? That was back in the good old slow days, where macros still mattered. Yeah. What the hell? I was rank 4 on the European ladder. I know the European ladder doesn't matter so much, but still, you know. Micro was not so, like, if you had APM 100, you could do everything. It was like more about whatever, I don't know, abusing macro tactics, yeah. And there were so many of them. You could literally, also abusing, also it was also part of the game. But you could do everything. You could literally do everything, yeah. That was, what did I ever face? Grubby? I don't know whether I did. I don't know. I actually only played ladder and I was too stupid to kind of utilize it whatsoever. I just played it for fun. I didn't even know there was something like tournaments and stuff like this. Yeah, I know it sounds stupid, right? But that was, I don't know. You're young and stupid and that's how it is. But I guess good things, because otherwise I would have maybe gotten stuck in Warcraft 3 and that might have sucked. I mean, honestly, Warcraft 3 was the reason why, I mean, probably also a good thing, why a relationship died. It's, naja, my also my ex-girlfriend, also her mother didn't take it so lightheartedly that I was gaming all the time in their house. Yeah, that was a long story. Yeah, okay, to shorten the story, it was basically my father saw that I play too much PC, so there was some discussion about internet, and they kept my internet, so no internet for me. So next thing I do is like I take my PC and move into the house of my girlfriend, and they had internet. So I played like, I don't know. Naja, I went to school. If I did go to school, and then yeah, the remaining hours I always played all the time, and that must have been around 10 to 11 months. I was completely addicted. I mean, addicted. What means addicted? It was this great game. What means addicted? Yeah, but yeah, maybe you call it addiction, but it was not an addiction. It was just a great game. So I played like from the morning till the evening, and at some point, the mother of my girlfriend didn't approve. So we had some arguments there, and yeah, in the end, I needed to move out because yeah, there was one big disturbing argument, and it wasn't pretty, so I moved out, and that was also kind of the end of my Warcraft 3 career. A little bit sad. Actually not, because I mean, obviously in the end everything turned out very nicely, and yeah, like everything aligned perfectly afterwards. So that's great. But yeah, good old times. that was so funny. Hey, Selbenheit, thanks so much for the sub, man. Yeah. I was stupid. I also thought, okay, like, oh, there's this ladder, and of course ladder rankings were important. So I was like, okay, I grind myself up to whatever rank 1. Actually, not even, no. I actually did never think that I would even reach top 10. And I was so happy when I reached top 10. And my idea was to somehow go pro if I'm really like on the top. But when I was on the top of the ladder, it didn't even align whatsoever. I was just like, again, stupid and young. So yeah, I don't know. Actually, nothing happened. I was just on the top of the ladder, and I was also just continuing to play with no action steps. Yeah, but whatever. Not so important. But good old times. That was freakingly. I was so. Warcraft 3 was such. I mean, I really played it, and I got. It hooked me right away. It hooked me right away. And the more I played it, the more beautiful it became. Honestly, that was pretty sick. That was great. That was really great. You know. And of course macro mattered, yeah? Also not the micro itself, because microing, yeah, it was not too micro heavy. That being said, my micro did not suck as much as you might have expected, or as I mean, no, truly, I mean, I don't know, yeah? Also, it wasn't that bad, but it's okay. I know, hard to believe, right? Hard to believe. But back in the days, people were also much worse in micro. So, yeah, like, yeah, it's I don't even know, like, whatever. Yeah, what I'm saying is my micro was probably average. It's yeah, it's what it was. But again, there were not these wonder kids around back in the days. What race I played? Yeah, all. What do you think? I always played like it's ja, of course all. Naja, jetzt muss ich mal kurz den Chat machen, aber it's ja, genau. Nein, also, was heißt Main Race? I mean, okay, the way I approached the game, I started with some class, and then you play until you get pawned by some other race. Do you say race? I don't know, yeah, but okay, so there's some other race, and you think, okay, something they do is OP. So what you can simply do is, you could also watch replays, right? So what you can simply do is, yeah, you just copycat that. I mean, you think, oh, what? Huntresses? What? This is so freaking OP. What the hell? Yeah. So next thing you do, what you do is like you play night elves, and you kind of spam mass huntresses. You can also see in the video what kind of their build order was, and then you just can copycat it and see what happens. And also the other thing, actually I always watch the replay, so I made this analytical approach from the get-go, like even back in the days. Whenever something happened, whenever something did not align with your expectations or with your expectations, then you could just like watch a video. Example, there was one guy, whatever, Jesus Jugend on the ladder, and he was like cheesing a lot. So I played him also a lot, like crazy amount of games, because he played crazy amount of games, and he was also usually top 10 on the ladder or top 20, whatever. And whenever we played, sometimes there might be some unexpected things. So he was human main, and sometimes he came suddenly with level 5 heroes, and I was surprised that he had such a quick development. So what I did was like watching the replay, saw where he creeped, and then knowing what kind of cheese tactics there are, next time you can actually gank them and disrupt, or you can just do the same as well. Either you find a counter or you join them, right? And that was also very map specific. So also about the class talk, right? There were simply maps which were suitable or benefiting different classes, which basically means you would have, of course, played different classes on Plunder Island and on other maps, as well as, of course, the things which you could cheese. So if you would, for example, be on Plunder Island, you're on a patch where you can tower farm the dragons. Well, then you just go human and you tower farm those dragons, and stuff like this. Also about creep order. Creeps are different. There are different cheeses for different creeps with different classes, which basically means depending on what was available and what was suitable, you would basically do that. Then, of course, it's also a big thing about the counter. So some classes or some races simply countered the other. So, for example, Night Elves, there was a long time where they couldn't do anything against human towers, where you could just use your militia, you went into their base and you could just tower up, and they couldn't do a thing about that. I mean, at least it was also about knowledge. So the only thing they could actually do is Ancient of War build directly next to your tower, and that was basically... Not even that was good enough if they didn't execute it well, right? So you had an insanely high win percentage with humans against Night Elves if you just went militia and towers. That was still when they weren't fortified. The reason why they actually lost the fortification into normal damage was that that people did abuse the tower so much, like for humans, right? So yeah. Exactly. So, Sunlock for 20 minutes? No, I'm nostalgic. I actually really think yeah, it was a beautiful time, and the game also, it was never the same again at some point. I would even argue with, but that's of course connected directly to my childhood or whatever you want to call it. So I, for example, didn't like TFT that much, for example, right? I know it made the game better, but more balanced, and part of it, what I enjoyed was also the not balanced thing, stuff like that. Yeah. So, genau. Yeah, right, Smurfer says 191-0 feels strong, man, I remember. Yeah, you could also make new accounts and you could smurf them up to 60, 70 wins, depending on your level, but because you didn't have really a lot of ladder adjustment. So if you wanted, you could just like spam a new account, 60 to 70, 60, 70 wins was not a problem. And it was so funny because I think I did it only like after I needed to change the internet or I couldn't play any longer. But yeah, I mean, at some point you will face another smurfer. So you're whatever 35-0, the other smurfer is whatever. You could check the stats, right? So he's whatever 28-0, and then he's trash talking you at the beginning of the game, like GG bro, like GG or whatever, like bullshit halt, yeah. And so you're like, yeah, sure, bro, let's play. And then after you owned him, and you do not really go out of the game because I don't even know why. Yeah, I think at some point it's apparent who won, but you're still in the game, and then they are like, hey man, please let me win. I didn't mean it that way. And I'm 28-0, and if I win 30 or 35-0, then I get a membership in this or that clan. like some BS like this, and you're like, yeah, he was hiding buildings. Yeah, you could also hide buildings, but so it's really funny, you know, back in the days. I mean, maybe you remember, right? It was just different, you know. Or he accused you to be a cheater. Yeah. Or he accused you to be a cheater, and he will report you. Yeah, report you on Blizzard, right? Yeah, I cannot imagine. There was also like, yeah, nobody got reported, nobody got banned, also ever. Yeah. So yeah, that's yeah, and also other stuff. You could just become OP very quickly, and it was also very, very. If you were the stronger player in Warcraft 3, you basically always won, which is like kind of, I don't know whether that's the same. Probably that's the same in StarCraft as well, right? But not as much because there's more random component in there. But in Warcraft 3, it was really basically no RNG, if you want to say so. Yeah. I mean, you scouted at the beginning sometimes, depending on, of course, what you thought the enemy will do. But yeah, generally, it just felt like if you were good at the game, it really felt so well because it was just so rewarding, you know. You knew exactly what you want to do, what you need to do in order to counter him, clowning around. It's fun. It's so nice. It's so nice. Yeah. That was so nice. But yeah. Wololololo, ja, nix Wololololo. Nein, Warcraft 3, really, I don't know. Also for me personally, I never, also what real-time strategy, regarding the real-time strategy, that was, yeah. Also never seen such a good game since. But yeah. Favorite race in Warcraft 3, yeah, favorite is, yeah, interesting, right? Yeah, also not the orcs. Not the orcs for sure. Yeah, I guess humans, night elves. I love those. I love that. I love that. And human night elves. Yeah. Undead. What could you do with undead? Again, it like really is dependent also on the patches and what kind of stuff was good. But I guess mostly I played human. I think I played human mostly. But yeah. You know. No, Sovereign says StarCraft was a step up from Warcraft 3 in terms of RTS. I don't think so. Honestly, I do not think so. I mean, now you might have a laugh if I tell you that StarCraft 2 is way too stressful and way too quick for me. But it's true. Literally, I think that this is a completely different thing, you know. Because if everything resolves within seconds, you lose a lot of macro skill. So in Warcraft 3, the micro was... If you were good, you had like a kind of certain micro which was covering most of it. So while you could out micro other people, if you were strong on the macro, it didn't matter on the top levels. Because you could do what you wanted to do. If you had some idea about what you wanted to do in Warcraft 3, you could execute it. And in StarCraft 2, that's simply not the case. Yeah, you can have some ideas about StarCraft, but if you cannot put the stuff onto the table, what you want to put onto the table, you cannot execute it. And I find that super sad, because, I mean, for me personally, it's just like so sad if you have the tools to do it, but your units just don't do it because you weren't quick enough, which is just super sad. I also think it takes away a lot from the epic moments where you have these epic fights where you fight. In Warcraft 3, literally, you had fights which could last minutes. Minutes, really. You were there, you were fighting for minutes. You even pulled out your troops, you healed them again, you pulled them into the fight again. Yeah, in StarCraft 2 you have a meatball against a meatball. You blink one time, your meatball is gone. What? Psystorm? No, nah. You pressed the button, but nah, bro. You were 0.5 seconds too slow for that. 0.2 seconds. Yeah, unfortunately you died. Yeah, nee, nonsense. Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, it's I mean, just thinking about the hits. Like in Warcraft 3, you needed like 30 hits per unit. 30 hits and one unit would kill another. 30. 3-0. Yeah. How's it in StarCraft? It's like 10 hits? I don't know. Not even, right? Partly it's not even 10 hits. It's crazy. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, the upkeep system is also nice. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. What, 2 to 5? Okay. What? Oh, anything between 2 to 20. I see. Yeah, in Warcraft it was usually 30 hits. Yeah. Don't know. Naja. I'm a little bit nostalgic, also nostalgic sad, because I tried kind of games which are like micro. I like the micro intent. Also, I like that micro is also part of it, but nowadays in the games which there are, in the games where micro actually matters, I'm just too bad. So, naja. Yeah, I mean, it's a great spot if you can actually still do everything. Then it's cool. But really, always having the feeling that you couldn't get out of your units everything you wanted. Yeah. So, but yeah. I call it the League of Legends phenomenon. I guess, yeah. Na gut. Yeah, the good old days. Man. There were so many things. Ja, schon. Ja. Naja. Did you ever play custom maps? Are we done talking Warcraft 3? No, of course, custom maps was also like once I finished this ladder thing. Of course, custom maps were part of it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, everything. Whether it was micro wars, where you could school the micro, or whether it was tower defense, or whether it was the Dota. Sure. They were awesome. Sure. Sure. Genau. Babinho says, finally finished watching the Battle Brothers videos. Thanks for giving the game the spotlight it deserves. It's really beautiful. Yeah, you were stuck at 2 months in this? Awesome. Nice to hear. It's a great game. Okay, so, but yeah, maybe, yeah, I don't know. Nein, it's just like also every patch, you know. I was always like every patch I was checking the patch notes and then I made my own builds and I had a blast, you know. Because not very surprising, Blizzard back in the days also always got the balancing wrong. So that's nothing new under the sun. But back in the days when I was a kid or young and I didn't, you know, I mean, it's. Yeah, I mean, I was basically, yeah, you basically are so happy about broken updates because you catch up on them much faster and then you can exploit the new stuff better, if you want to say so. But yeah, okay, let's go back to Spire. Let's go back to Spire. I think I talked about everything. It's just nostalgia, guys. Like Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is also nostalgia. Yeah, nostalgic moment right there. Blizzard. Yeah, Blizzard. It does not happen very often that we play Blizzard instead of Spire. That's why. I was already wondering why. Maybe a very last thing. There was a Priestess of the Moon, But that was in the very, very, very early days of Warcraft 3. And what the priestess did was, she basically received invulnerability while basically destroying anything around her with her Moonfall. And the Moonfall literally destroyed everything, buildings included. And while simultaneously becoming invulnerable and not being targeted by any effects. That was very, very back in the days. And the ladder was basically always Priestess of the Moon. Whoever walked first into the enemy base and did this Starfall. Mirana. Yeah, Mirana Starfall. And they nerfed it. And then it was still abused. They nerfed it again. They nerfed it again. They nerfed it again. And in the end, it basically did not deal extra damage to buildings. You could get targeted. She didn't receive invulnerability. You get the point, right? I mean, so it was crazy. Yeah, that was probably the one thing which, yeah, also stick. Because that was like when I started Warcraft 3, that was a thing. Okay, cool. Na gut. Where are we currently? What's happening? I completely forgot where we are. Yeah, it's the start of our turn. What? Triple Doom first to block Snake Lady attack? Don't we have lethal? That was rather my question. We have 93 plus 21. So we have like 110. And you said something about blocking game. But if you're looking for a blocking game, you should play cool-headed, no? Why would you play Doom and Gloom? We can play cool-headed for the block. And we should. Oh. No, yeah, no. Yeah, we should, yeah. Triple casting Doom and Gloom evokes all the frost. Yeah, but cool-headed is more. If you play cool-headed, we first of all can draw block, but second of all, we can evoke more if you play this into Doom and Gloom. So, yeah, Equilibrium here. Blizzard is kill next turn or what? Yeah, because vulnerable. I mean, she can inflict weakness. But I think that's pretty relatively safe what we are doing here. Into Doom Gloom, but we could also do into Blizzard. But Blizzard is kind of kill next turn unless she weakens us. So let's keep it this way. So, yeah. Oh, we are weakened. Yeah. We are weakened, but Blizzard too strong! Blizzard to Oh, potion, nice. Yeah, the perfect potion use as well, yeah? Perfect potion utilization, simply because we burned the garbage potion while healing us 5, while still having perfect potion belt with 1 slot empty. Blizzard! 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 Upgrade! Bam, 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 bam. Upgrade, upgrade. Glacier. Echo, echo, echo. Boom, 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 boom. What? Hologram? That's the only one. We are out of upgrades. What? Never realized Blizzard has so much potential. Okay. Na gut. We can choose which. This place twice. Yeah, order that sandwich, guys. Order that sandwich! As we need to play glaciers to get Blizzard up, or what? Are you kidding me? Or is it complete dumb? We could draw 3 cards with FTL as well. How much is it if he increased 2? It's 6 damage. I'm afraid we have to, right? Yeah. I don't know, maybe not. Equilibrium? Nah, I don't know. I think we want to defrag and loop. If you want to have defrag and loop, we can maybe FTL for more cards. Definitely not equilibrium, is clear, no? This will deal a little bit more. We could also glaze here for plus 6 damage. Whenever we draw it. How often will we draw Blizzard? 2 times? 3 times? We could also compile drive, but I don't think it's good. We could also streamline reboot, but I don't think it's good. Weaken again. Only weakening us. Oh. Yeah, double loop into reboot or something. Double loop is clear. Then with beam cell reboot. To reboot this here. I could see a dual cast. Doom Gloom is being played twice. 2 Doom and Gloom is better than 1 plays here. We could play Hologram first. Double Glacier. Streamline is how much? Yeah, we want to play Streamline at the end. Weird. Not really weird. I don't know. Yeah, what I'm saying is I guess we also play this Glacier just for the extra damage. Double Equilibrium for full block, or is it full block if we do this as well? We can actually recycle FTL compile drive. How much is that? This is currently hitting us for what? 45 or what? Probably. Double beam cell is permanently vulnerable. No, ugly. No, actually, I don't know. How many? Hey, if you would only know what Blizzard does. Let me see. Also, like, let's say 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 or what? Like 30 or what? Hey. Yeah. 24. We have retained, so just Glacier again. Ah, we have retained anyways, yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever, Glacier. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. 1 damage or what? Hmm. So... This is lethal. We could also play... Whoa, bomb! Whoa, bomb! Whoa, bomb! 52 times 3, you mean 54? Plus the slow. Letter opener. More AoE. Charge battery. Now, not so much. Because we want to generate frosts for the blizzard while simultaneously blocking in with the frost. Right? We want to block with stuff which generates frost, not charge battery. Unless you tell me the charge battery is pretty sick. Maybe if you would have not picked up the Glacier, right? But now we have Glacier, 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 Reinforced Body. That being said, can we really have too much block? Oh no, maybe, right? I mean, 1 Glacier blocks in full, and then we deal the damage with other stuff. We really want to draw the OP stuff, not charge battery or what. We also have our entire deck upgraded already, that's probably that. Can give some better RNG outcomes. Yeah, I don't know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Don't get me wrong here, it's really not that bad. I mean, I guess it's much worse than the Glaciers, but it's obvious. It's probably also worse than Equilibrium. It's probably not much of probably but that being said, we also want to play double loop, double defrag as soon as possible. And once defrag is down, frost is way better. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know. And we will remove more strikes or what? Ah, yeah. There's 1 strike which is not upgraded. This will also go. Yeah. It can cost 2 and it's not that good. Yeah, not that good. I mean, that's a question. I don't know. I mean, compared with Def Mino. I mean, I'm not saying I compared with Def Miners, but I'm just saying if there's no other card in the hand, no good other... Okay, if there's no premium block in the hand, of course it's sad. This cannot be played every time. If we play this, we run out of energy immediately. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 premium blocks, which is in average 1 time per turn drawn. I don't know. I'm thinking if this is bad, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? If this is bad, it's probably okay. What I'm saying is if you are overblocked, it's probably okay. What, like then we are overblocked, it's okay, you know, then we live and take no damage. This is good. Yeah, I don't mind this, honestly, not. It's a good block. I'm not sure whether we are overblocked. Are we not winning the late game? Okay, look. if we get the front, this is front block, yeah? So we have the front block. Keep in mind that this front block disappeared, okay? So now this is front block, okay? So the front block, and now let's imagine a world where we have 4 focus. And now let's imagine a world where we have 7 orbs and 4 focus. In that world, we generate 50 passive block per turn. Once we are set up. We chill, we chill, we chill, we chill. We chill, we chill. 4 frost, 4 frost, 4 frost, 4 frost, 4 frost. Bam! Blizzard. 200 damage. It's our blocking deck until we have Blizzard. That reminds me a little bit in the barricade Ironclad. Yeah. And also letter opener synergy. But yeah. I mean, okay. We are not we are always good once we are stabilized with frosts. Because then Blizzard deals so much damage. Without the Blizzard, it would be more tricky. Because then we would really think about, okay, how do we actually deal the damage, right? Because then this deals whatever, let's say 40, let's say this deals 60, but we only draw 1 every 2 turns. And whenever we draw them, so it's like 50 damage, but only every 2 turns, so only 30 damage per turn. So we need 30 turns until the hard dies, or at least 20, and that is the hard will outscale us, right? But with the Blizzard, I don't think so. I think we even have Hologram Blizzard, right? So if the Blizzard really deals 60 damage per turn, we have extra damage from that alone. And then once it's like 60 and vulnerable, and there's like the double vulnerable, which is also nice, like the double vulnerable, we can hologram the Blizzard for another 100. So whenever we draw hologram, we deal another 100. So I think, yeah, I think we take it here. Yeah. Worst, we overblock and get 1 energy. Yeah, no, right? I mean, you mean if we play twice or what? Yeah. I just think it mitigates risk of ruin. Which is good. Yeah, I do this because of Necro. Huh! Huh! Do we take damage? No. And now? Still not. Okay. Recursion. Not so much, right? Scrape with the Neko. Deal damage and play the top card of your deck. That's what Scrape reads. Frost Mage. Yeah, Frost Mage. Skip. Regeneration. Here. Yeah. Here. Threatening 21. Threatening 21. What do we do? Shh. 10 block plus energy. What? Oh, do we need... Okay, not now, because it was so little damage. Power potion, weird. This is reach, this is reach. We use reach, right? We do not use the power potion here. Probably not. Attack us, attack us, attack us. Oh. Ja, dieser Saga, was ist denn hier los hier? Okay. Equilibrium, by the way, do you see how it performs? Nice, right? Yeah, good. As this is definitely good. Yeah, we can keep our block tight. That's important. About the reboot here. Yeah, no, right? I just spam these two easier. So, It's good that we can block while simultaneously, you know. Place here first, I don't know. No, I really like retain too. This is the turn where we can do damage again. I see. So we want to draw 6 cards so we can play stack, yeah? The energy does not align. The energies do not align. Double loop. The loop is blocking 4 per turn, but it's basically 12 per turn later. 12 per turn is pretty cool. 1 loop. Yeah. So it's 24 per turn, it's basically full block. Yeah, I like that as well. So this guy can attack us for 45. Yeah, we can do this, of course. Yeah, tricky, right? Tricky. So we need to draw 5 cards, yeah? Oh, come on. Hey. Ja, geil. Ja, gut, Double Defect halt. Ja, Double Defect stack is clear. Now we can double beam cell, it's really, really nice. Double beam cell here. I think if we do not need to... Yeah, okay, I will use this potion anyways, probably. In the end of the fight. Yeah, before we find no Explo is weird, right? And the Explo sucks, so it really is bad, right? So Explo is so bad, we definitely use that just for the 5 heal. Okay. The reboot can be played here. But we can also play reboot later. He cannot shuffle again. So... I wouldn't necessarily want to reboot. If you do a reboot later, we can just play it. That's okay. Yeah, that's it. No, big attack, he cannot do the big attack twice. Equilibrium twice. If he equilibrium twice, I would definitely charge battery. Zero cast is possible. Next time we cannot deal damage, so I think we whiff. Intangible, so this is intangible turn, so we should not deal damage. Might as well just place here in. Oh yeah, that was that. Okay. We need to do something, guys. For example, put again, or could also equilibrium into hand. Cannot play. So Doom Gloom. There's this with 7 cards drawn. We have this for block, this for block, this for block, this for kill in 2, this also for reboot. Alternate place to reshuffle blocks if you think this is mighty. Yeah. I wouldn't. What Remco watched Grubby Warcraft 3 and what? The Torrent building isn't tier 3 anymore and Troll Spare Throws guys are kind of viable today. Yeah, completely depends on like the stat output, right? I mean, there were like back in the days there was also that sorcerers were OP and sorcerers and priest humans could just kill any kind of team comp without even taking losses, for example. Or then something got buffed and then suddenly, what you said, suddenly like torrents and whatever blood mages were OP. Like, because they actually dealt damage, you know, like the Bloodthirst nonsense. Ah, es war schon nice, Es war schon echt nice, ja. Was Stacking, was Orb-Dings, ja genau. Was? Hologram. Hologram Ward. Hologram Equilibrium not possible, Hologram Doom and Gloom possible. Hologram Doom and Gloom, Hologram Doom and Gloom. And then next time we are a little bit dependent to draw something, but I wouldn't know. What's the critical mass of burns? What means critical mass? I mean... ja, critical mass, but yeah. Ja, okay, also gut, Doom and Gloom. Ich sehe nichts anderes. I don't see anything else. Hologram Doom Gloom. Spirit Cast Doom Gloom. So. Take this as well. For energy? I don't think we need energy. Was it a triple hit? No, it's triple hit, right? So... playing this for 20 into reboot or what? Nah, or reboot. Yeah, if it's not exactly, this is not exactly big attack, we are fine. We are fine anyways. Okay, so this is. That's a sadness here, but this goes to 56 anyways, so I guess. We need to block even with big hit. No. Ja, gut. If this ain't enough, I kill with potions. Ja. Ah. That's 5 right here. What strike? Yeah, for the -5. Sure. Compile driver, guys. How's compile driver? How is it? We don't have zap, so I would say at 1.5 maybe. So 1.5 energy for 0.5 cards. Very nice. No, not good. Sucks. Right. Bottle lightning? Skill? You can bottle a skill. That might be very nice. I would think the first end we don't want to keep. So Glacier is an option. But we don't want to draw Glacier turn 1, or do we? Okay, actually it sucks. It actually sucks to get a skill into our starting hand. Charge also works. Yeah, I think maybe charge battery, honestly. It's weird. Cool-headed maybe. Actually cool-headed. Yeah. I would say definitely cool-headed, yeah. Also setting up orbs and everything. Cool-headed makes a lot of sense. A lot. Well. Ja, schon, ja. Schon, oder? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's completely whatever. What it is either nothing or cool-headed. And I think bottled cool-headed is slightly positive. Slightly, we are really talking little, very little. Yeah, so it's completely marginal. It's completely marginal. Oh, these fools, man, they want to attack us. Wow, letter opener. Huh? Wow. Suckers. These suckers. Huh. Can you believe this? Unfreaking believable. And potion again. Core search. Tier and tier, yeah. What core search is nice. Nice how? Turbo cannot be picked. Turbo is negative. Core search with the potion belt, but we have currently no suitable potions. Core search is good in the turn 1 against the heart. Sure. After that, the garbage attack, unless we find something. What something? Five strength is not needed. 5 dexterity maybe. With echo and books, 3 artifacts. Yeah, 3 artifacts. Yeah. Too much, yeah. It's a better strike, but good for the heart. Not really, right? Only to 1. We don't need the front load damage. So it's basically exactly an artifact. Vulnerable we can keep, power we can keep. Energy we could keep with Sneko. Fire can be used against Spire Shields first here. I don't think it's good. This is unusable here. I don't think it's good, right? I don't think so. $40? Now this ain't 40. We could cool head it if we do not see this. A letter opener? Yeah, but it's still not 40. It's like 10, 14, 29, 34. 37 actually. That's probably okay. That's probably fair. So we take 2 damage. 2. Yeah, it's rotten puzzle. But you don't want to do it now, right? Or do you? Also better would be puzzle later if we can choose. But I also don't mind it too much. I think 2 HP is acceptable for what we have in mind. Probably. This is permanent vulnerable. Or nearly. I love that. So where are we at? Full block. 50. So we continue with the glaciers or what? I would have loved to play double equilibrium, I don't know. Is there currently 70, right? So this is 46 plus 18 plus the strike. It's enough, right? 30, 62, 70. The last 2 turns. One time this and to double dann eben Blizzard, ne? Oh. Schon sick. Yeah, fire potion. We found 2 potions. Given that we found 2 potions, I am very not willing to use a potion now. Number 1. Number 2, given that this potion is better than the other, I am also not willing to use a potion. And given that we have so much HP going here, I'm also not willing to use a potion. We found one. Oh my god. Oh, what? What? Schon aggregate class, right? Yeah. Cultist? Cultist is better than one of the potions we have. Better than vulnerable? Oh, I don't know. Vulnerable is more than 20. I would ditch the 20. Just imagine you're wounded, then there are a lot of new potions and you do not drink them. That's as stupid as you're thirsty and behind you there are like new bottles of water and you basically exhaust them out. You basically, hey, it's so dumb. Nee, it's so stupid. Why does he not just drink his potions, man? Why does he not just drink the freaking potions? Hello? Hey. Such a sucker. And now? And now what? What now? Ancient is not bad regardless. You mean because it saves you 30 HP? Yeah. The vulnerable doesn't contest for sure. Why do you think this is bad? Because we already have vulnerable infliction, no? Can we talk about these potions and which one is bad and why? Okay, I know. Cultists are good because there are a lot of long fights now, right? We can use the cultists in one of these long fights. Which one? In which fight do we want to like to use the cultist potion? Yeah, also in the hard fight, because the hard fight is a very long fight. Oh, plot twist, by the way, Blizzard does not scale with the cultist potion. It's horrible. But yeah, so Ancient is good in pair with the power potion often. Interesting. Yeah. The cultists, keep those cultists. Naja, was heißt, what means keeping them? Also would we not like to use it then? Schon, oder? Cultists? We could use it in this fight? Not so much, right? We couldn't use it against what? I don't even know. I don't even know what kind of fights are problematic still. Maybe Spire, Shield, Spire, Spear. How is that against Spire, Shield, Spire, Spear? Not so good, right? We don't even have Artifact Strip right now. And against the Heart, this is weird. Against the Heart, we might even overlay Vulnerable. So, yeah. This is probably not so good. And the question is... the question being... Cultist potion helps a lot. In which fight? Against the Heart? Against the Heart, yeah, we drink it, and then it's 1 strength, but it's strength where we are weakened, so we don't care. Then it's 2 strengths, we still don't care. And then it's like 3 strengths. So that's relatively cool already. And then we have like vulnerable, and then vulnerable, but even strikes suddenly deal like 20 damage each, so we can double for 40. I do think that Cultist does help against the Heart. But I do not think that we need a double Cultist against the Heart. I think a single Cultist should suffice. Against a bird, I mean, we have a lot of block, like a lot, right? So much that we effectively do not need to do anything against the bird. Versus Time Eater and the bird is good. Yeah, but versus the Time Eater and the bird, we are good as well, right? Or do you think that we are, I mean, we can probably sit out the Time Eater or what? Literally. Do we have damage? Naja, okay, the time meter isn't a problem. We just block with our super duper, into super bam. Yeah, so it's not a problem. Cultist against Spire Shield, Spire Spear cannot be good, it's not burst. Burst potion. Power potion? Power potion you say with artifact. And if we do not need the artifact, we can just use the artifact to block 30 against a heart. I like that. Energy? Energy can bail us out in specific turns, right? There might be turns where we are really in a pinch and then we just drink the energy potion as a standby potion, if you want to say so. What about against Deca and Dono? We could just drink one of these cultists against Deca and Dono. I'm talking about that we can just replenish in shop in Act 3. In Act 4. In Act 4 we can just buy a potion. Yeah. Energy is super useful against Neko RNG. Is it? What is about the power potion? Why is it so powerful? Creative AI? Partly? Echo form? Yeah, it's pretty good. Bias AI with the artifact. There are some which are really good hitters. Yeah. One Cultist Act 3 boss and one versus the heart. And one Act 3 boss against these now, right? Yeah, energy potion is probably the weakest, right? I mean, if you are taking a look at it at daylight. So what is the upgrade? Yeah, Glacier, because we played twice. No. Glacier because we double play it. Now you could also argue that when we play Glacier twice, we are also fully blocked in, right? So if it's not Glacier, it could be Stack. What a bad hand. Good that we have already... Ja, also we play Echo Form, yeah. Yeah, and Cultist. It's not bad, you know. We take 8, we take damage one time, and then we are out of the woods. Specifically with the Cultist. Yeah, I don't know. Also HP heal, also extra card draw. Whoa, Recalcom already. Bam. 311, okay. Snacko's throwing. Ja. Mal gucken. Also Equilibrium hier double time. If we equilibrium this, we can actually or we one time. Defect. Yeah, one time. What is a bad equilibrium? Yeah, but we play it one time anyway. So hologram defrag, yeah. That's the only thing I see. Yeah, probably. Okay, so does double time or what? More block? But we don't know. What do you mean more block? We don't need more block or what? Warum jetzt more block or what? No? Why not keep the defrag next turn? Because I wanted to defrag the loop, right? If there is a loop, if there is no loop, it doesn't matter, we do the glacier. So what was that now? We want to double loop, glacier, attacks. Interesting. Also, but then we can actually beam cell now. Yeah, to get rid of the artifact. And then what? And then stack and glacier, no? Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh. Then recycle the strikes. But we want to play loop this turn. No matter what, but yeah. Let's recycle the strikes. If you don't want to see something, yeah, then we don't want to see the strikes for sure. We can loop this. This. 3 strength already. That's cool. So yeah, block so that we do not garbage the block. Can equilibrium this if you want. Just in case. Force! Kaltes Potion. What a good Kaltes Potion. Naja, I mean, relatively, you know, relatively good. Okay. So, yeah, Glacier, no? Double time Glacier. Unless we don't need it. Unless we only need one. We probably only need one to double the team set. And equilibrium with the hologram. Okay. Charge battery. One, two, boot sequence as long as we can. Booming is 0. Streamline plays also twice for more damage. We do not keep this turn, right? So Streamline plays twice, this plays twice. 36. Who attacks? Ah, this guy attacks, very good. So maybe get this with Blizzard now soon. Yeah. Hologram, then equilibrium. Hologram. Equilibrium. Hologram. Equilibrium. Ha! We locked them down. Okay, now good. This one. 4. Also didn't need it, I don't know. This and this. So, how much do they deal currently? Oh, 42 or something. Yeah. That's just double time. Oh, okay. 45, 90. Ah, what is that? This is sowas oder? Und this guy attacks now. So. What? So, ja? Und dann sowas oder? What do you cost? We have 40 and these are what? 9. 42. So we would take 1 if we do the dual cast. The benefit is that we also deal the damage to this guy. Oh, but we also have retain. Yeah, let's take 1. I guess. Ah, but then we can also play this actually, whatever. We retain anyways, right? Okay. So we would like to redraw. We would like to redraw Blizzard. Where is it? If you need it. Where? Ha! Bye bye. Oh, against Time Eater? Against Time Eater, we don't know what she does, right? Interesting. Whoa, was? Multi-attack buff would have been fine, single big hit was not fine. Na gut. Loop. Hyper Loop. So, ja. Oh. Defect. What was the idea now? Nothing really, right? Follow Glacier? Ja, nö, oder? Okay. First of all, are we good in general? Yeah, I would say so. Now the question is, how do we deal damage? With Streamline... I mean, she can either debuff... Oh, what? Hey, das ist auch schon echt Pech so. I mean, she always goes for exactly the one we are bad against. Yeah. Schon sad. Get one Dark Orb and press E until 500 damage. Yeah, where is the Dark Orb? Not there. Yeah, but yeah, the Dark Orb probably. Right. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, press E is not that easy because sometimes she debuffs you and then you take more damage. But yeah. Nothing here. Yeah, I also think about the Dark Orb, it's pretty good, yeah. Just press E, yeah, just press E. But yeah, I guess here we can really. Until she debuffed us, that is. No. So yeah. There would be the Doom and Gloom, and we just play Doom and Gloom now, you say. So that we get one Dark Orb, and then we basically push him into the front with the Frost. But then head? I mean, I don't exactly know what you mean. I mean... Or am I just getting baited here? Let's see. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, wait. Aha, whenever the chat says it's easy, I know what to do. Not listen to the chat then. Yeah, that's very clever. I learned that already. So maybe... Peter says only we skipped 3 turns until we realized we are getting baited. Yeah, sadness, right? Sad stories here. There's also something about her attacking for 8 times 3 or respectively 36. Other than that, it's like 32 respective 48. Cultist Potion, yeah, no. I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah, now we should do the Cultist Potion, yeah. After having a, we are like 26. Nee. The Doom and Gloom deals how much damage per turn? We have focus 4. So it grows by 10, actually respective 20. With dual cast it's actually 40. So we have her down in 10 turns. So if we can stall her 10 turns, we are good. And yeah, I guess that's also kind of the idea behind this. Now, the thing is that currently we have certain ways to block. Equilibrium blocks us also in and stalls us. So I do not mind nourishing some Dark Ops here. And the reinforced body is also full block every time. Hologram can also hologram equilibrium. So I think that's inherently the correct play. Because we're also not debuffed right now, right? So yeah, that is good for us, yeah. That she doesn't debuff us. Every time she doesn't debuff us is a win for us. So yeah, we can equilibrium this in order to keep our hand. But as long as we are not debuffed and as long as we have block in the deck, I wouldn't do that. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. I mean, she's what, 30 damage right now. Yeah, we can block this, unless it's a big hit. If it's big hit, we take 3. What, we want to pull at it right for double frost? For double frost? To nourish the 1 or what? For 60 and then 130? Interesting. I mean, if you want to do this, we can just equilibrium. Yeah, that might be better. Like that, we basically play a double equilibrium, we slime into place here. Like this. Yeah, like this. That's probably good. 15. We can use this for 15. I think that's legit, yeah. 15 is cool. We could have just done it later as well, right? But yeah. So we have retained 2. So we can play this next turn. So just charge battery here. Just slime them. So. Yeah, she never debuffs us. Debuff seems to be overrated. So we cannot know. Also we can now not. Also we just play this basically. Yeah, then we have place here cooler. Yeah, or hologram equilibrium basically. 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, hologram equilibrium. Well, that's better. Hologram equilibrium. And slime. Slime out. Okay. Now we play this. Reinforced body. Are we good? 4 strength. So the worst is the worst would be 54 or what? Dual kills. The damage is $36. We could hologram as well. It's not a biggie. Like this. double equilibrium. Double equilibrium is 9 cards. 10, 11, 12. Recycle. Yeah, apparently. One name. So it is what's the either CF 36 or 36? Really? With 4? Yeah, that's right. Interesting. Isn't possible to be as high as win rate as the other characters. Yeah, no, because if you push the win rates on the other characters as well, which are better than the defect, I mean, it's like, I mean, that's like racing against our saves. I mean, what do you mean? Like, yeah. Now it's what, 57 or 63? 57? Eh? No. No, it's 63, my friend. Oh, 63, you said that, right? Ha! Correct! Correcto mundo. Yeah, man. Yeah. Na, good. Yeah. Basically what 7-1 says is already enough information. Hey, Frost Prime, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. Fast run today, let me check. Yeah. Actually, yes. Actually, yes. But we also talked a lot about did and that. So, yeah, but relatively, yeah. And that's why we also had like these explorations of different topics. But we are really way too quick underway today. Way too quick underway. What is this crap here, by the way? What 63 you say? And if we glacier, then the time meter is the 78, and we need to deal the damage. Yeah, 78. And can we deal 78? This is 20 and this is 40. No, this is 10. I mean, what, this Doom and Gloom and then Dual Cast next turn and Pray. This Doom and Gloom. Do we have some retain? We retain some, guys. Retain your hand this turn. Whatever that's worth. So how do we do it? I mean, I'm not a big fan of not killing with this if the time meter has 6 strength. But yeah, we can probably just, what? Glacier. Glacier Doom. Yeah, I think the idea is that we Doom and Gloom into Glacier to have Dark Orb in front. That probably is good enough already. Yeah, that's probably good enough already. It's Friday, so getting off work early isn't bad. Interesting. Nah, Dual Cast is probably good enough with the Doom and Gloom here as well. So if you play Doom and Glooms and then, what is this? This is already evoking 18, and then this plays for another 19. So 18 plus 19 is 37. 37 is 67 is 65, so we are safe. Do we block enough if you Doom and Gloom first? Yeah, absolutely we do. Ah, so. Okay, and then Blizzard is for next turn or what? So interesting. Like this, no? And Streamline also play, no? So. More. I just double checking, not that we 3765. No, that's fine, yeah. Yeah. Ah, yeah, perfect. Look at this. Great. So yeah, also Blizzard for the win. Just defect things, I guess. Hey, Lifecoach, just generate this dark orb. And then just press E. Just press E. For those who wonder, yeah, input settings. Yeah, E. Where is it? Searching for it. Oh, it ain't there. Why could that be? Yeah, because I don't want to press E ever. Ever, guys. Yeah? It's like, and then the one time, yeah, you press E and then you lose your run because of that. Ever happened to you? No, because save and exit. Yeah. Freaking believable. Alright. Rest, because we are out of upgrades. Putting that being aside, the rest is full HP. It's just great. We don't use the keyboard problem. Oh. Or do I'm always needing to check, you know, because I'm so afraid that I rest and then you laugh at me because we have full heal anyways. Like some kind of in the shop heal or nonsense. Chemical X for 2 energy. Cool-headed and remove. I take a short break and then we do the Spire Shield and the heart. Good stuff. The calipers, yeah, right. Holy crap. Ah, the calipers. The X is pretty good as well. No. What the? Would the calipers be an instant pick? Yeah, we could buy the calipers, yeah. But Holo cool-headed? You want Holo and cool-headed? And remove? Ja, or Chemical X also, oder? Also Chemical X ist schon nice, oder? Chemical X remove? Chemical X remove and potion. Naja, okay, we have to take a remove, that's clear, right? Is that clear to everybody? Remove for 50? Yeah, I hope it's clear to everybody. Remove for 50 is insane. We can remove some complete trash. So what could that be? What is the biggest trash in our deck? Is it A, defend, or B, strike? Zap is already out. Strike probably, yeah, because you also have letter opener. Okay. So even against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, you know. Okay. So strike out. Strike. Yeah. Chemical X is 2 energy. Per fight. Probably a little bit more than 2 energy in the Spire Shield, Spire Spear fight. Because we can also pull hologram on the block sometimes. And with reshuffle we can also replay it again. So a little bit more than 2 energy. In the hard fight is probably 4 energy. So in the spear fight is 2. So yeah, Omega value, man. A really good value right there. Now can we purchase a potion and a card? No. So we should purchase the potion which is the best value. Which potion has the best value? Energy and cold snap is possible, yeah, but we don't want the cold snap, do we? So I'm rather looking at these here. Really good as well. Completely not comparable with potion. Potion is burst plus life. So it's either coolhead or regeneration potion. No, also yeah. Also if it okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying you opt out of the energy potion. You're saying the energy cannot give us 15 HP. Maybe not, right? I think it's very close with the 2 energy over 15. But I think just the versatility of it might justify the energy potion, no? I mean, okay, the question is 15 HP more or is the best spot where you can pull the energy potion more? I don't know. It's actually close. Nah, I'm not doing another run. What energy saves 20 easily? Yeah, the thing is also that it only needs to fit the best spot against hard / Spire Shield, Spire Spear. Not both. Only one of them. Even, yeah, no, it's probably, oh, I don't know, it's actually it is close. Probably energy is better, yeah. Energy can also be reach. Yeah. So, dual card? For boot sequence or what? Defend as well, right? Hope that this guy attacks us. So I opted in to not use the Cultist Potion against them, right? It's a faster fight and the heart is a slower fight. So Cultist definitely scales better against the heart than against these. I also didn't use the Power Potion because Power Potion scales against the heart and not against these. Same for Artifact. So I would say the Energy Potion can be used here in this fight. Yeah. But we also waited because of course we gain 5 heal if we wait, kind of. So it's not so cool that we do not know what they do. Yeah. So yeah. So about the double loop or double defrag? Naja, also usually double defrag. If you say the generation directly, it's 7 times 4 or 6 times 5. So, and then of course focus is generally better. Don't they always do set actions? Yeah, no, you just saw it, right? Last time, for example. So this turn, but yes, also this turn, it's clear what they do. Yeah, this turn we will get attacked by 21 and 40. Yeah. Turn 2 is 100%. Turn 3, it's I don't know. Turn 3 is probably only the attack. Or what was that? Turn 4 is still not a big attack. Turn 5 can be the big attack, or what? Or will also be the big attack. I don't know. Something. Let's hope that you do not need to encounter that. So yeah, okay. Also defrag, yeah. Defrag is better than the others, or what? Yeah. Then what? Yeah, I was thinking maybe Doom and Gloom is more. I don't know. Turn 3 is RNG again. Because this can attack, but it can also not attack, right? Something like this. Yeah. They're not really looping less, but also generally it's already less in general. But I'm just curious. The Doom and Gloom is not, it's like 14 extra damage. This is certainly more than 14 extra. We can really recycle the burn. It's cool. So or was it double glaze here better? No way, right? Because the glacier without anything is so little. The glacier was 10, 20, and the defrag is already... I don't know. I mean... There's already 10, more 12. It has to be full block, it's a ton. Is it? And also manipulate, yeah, this first. 28. This is 30, right? 30, 30, 60. Yeah. It's not bad. It's nearly, yeah. So Doom and Gloom twice is that, right? So we can either do Doom and Gloom twice. Then we go Dark Orb front, or we do Glacier and then we have Frost Orb front. Frost Orb front and less Doom and Glooms. Also less Frost. Also. Yeah, also I would say Glacier and then we loop the Frost, right? Or is it? I don't even know, honestly. You prefer double Frost to nourish the Doom Gloom? Doom Gloom is 10 nourished 3 times, so like 30 to 36 basically. And this guy won't be armored next turn. There is a possibility that yeah, we can kill Shield at the next turn. Maybe. It's not that unlikely. Because oh, the dual cast has been played already, yeah, interesting. Yeah, also it's 72 damage on the shield with the dual cast, with the hologram. So yeah, it's not very likely. It's actually not very likely. We would need to pull hologram and deal another sum. Yeah. So it's probably better to have 2 Dark Orbs, right? 2 Dark Orbs so that we can dual cast both. Do we have Equilibrium? No, we already played that as well. Probably Glacier and front and Nourish Darks until we retro dual cast, yeah. And when do we retro dual cast? Let's reboot earlier or what? As if you have Glacier in front, we basically do not nourish the Dark Ops so quick. But more of them, kind of. Interesting. I don't know. So weird to me. We can probably, yes, you can probably push it anyways, right? Oh, it's also more block this turn. Right? Yeah. Look. It's also more block this turn. So that we draw the 3 card less though. Oh. We really pulled the hologram. Cost 3 energy though, so whatever. Hologram can pull aggregate for energy. How much did we pull? Frost Ops 4? Is 4 correct? Frost Orb. Turn 1. Turn 1 we did also, right? Turn 1 what? Cool at it. Turn 2, 4 frosts or what? So 2, 4, 5 frosts. So this is 15. Basically 45 maybe. So Doom and Gloom we can play twice. That is good because playing attacks twice is pretty cool, right? Is that cooler than? Is that cooler than? Is that cooler than Equilibrium? Equilibrium cannot, right? Yeah. The right one is 6 times 2 above the strength and left is 38, the respective 57. And it's also always the case. And then next turn this guy is actually repeating some pattern. And this, yeah. Next turn, and then this is like basically rinse and repeat again, right? And this guy is 6 times 2 or buff the strength. But then it cannot attack immediately, but it's basically one time is 6 times 2 and the other one is buff the strength, right? So it's basically, they always do the same pattern every third turn or whatever. Interesting. So we are sitting like dogs here. What? I can pull, also double hologram seems relatively clear to me. I mean, double hologram is already 10 block, 15, 25 if you do not equilibrium. What did I say? 10, 15, 25, 31. Reinforced with chemical X is also close to blind. Yeah, not possible. There are no blinds. The impervious cosplay. No. Solar eclipse. Yep. Can't do that. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. What do you say? What the reinforced body? Yeah, but you overblock with the reinforced body, you see. So you mean at the end we can also do that, right? We can also play a reinforced body. Hologram equilibrium would be great, but we cannot. Aggregate. I mean, we don't want to pull the hologram for 3 again. So it's like, maybe aggregate Doom and Gloom. I don't know. Aggregate Doom and Gloom is an option. Next time we don't get attacked. So aggregate Doom and Gloom was my first choice. I think it's also the correct choice. Equilibrium? Why? And then you keep your stuff? Doesn't make sense. No. We have 4 energy and we can just play Doom and Gloom 2 times. And then we also charge battery, defend and reinforce body for full block. And that's also always full draw. 10, 20, 25, 25 plus 36. So we can even stay in the direction we completely overblock if we do that. But I don't see anything better. So we might as well. Yeah. Yeah, just double Doom and Gloom that is. Yeah. And then maybe, you know, then we need to decide. So what is we also get letter opener extra, which is cool. So yeah, let's do it. Can we new? Doom and Gloom is on. Also, what about next turn energy? Did you just deal 10 damage AoE from the letter opener? That is not nothing. 10% from letter opener is 10% of the HP of this shield. Then there's a 10% HP of this shield. Roughly 10% of the fools. We just did only with the letter opener alone. Now we block 82. That completely negates this hit. Hopefully this guy also attacks us and we negate both hits. Right? And on top of that, we reshuffle our biggest garbage trash. And we just set up the Orbs of Evil, Devilishness, against these fools, which are clueless. Whoa! So this guy can now attack small or debuff, and this guy always attacks 2 times 9, right? Or 2 times like the you know which way beforehand, right? 2 times 2 times 8, 2 times 8. Basically repeating what they had. So what compile driver first? Why? So first, what double blizzard? This is a triple blizzard. This is 42 damage right there. AoE damage. AoE damage. Yeah, also before we do that, we certainly would always play Glacier. But yeah, we don't need Glacier because they do not attack us, right? So that's kind of sad. Now, they're stacked but doesn't use us anyways. What AoE damage is irrelevant versus 99 shield? Depends on whether we also proc the Dark Ops, no? Can we kill the right guy? Yeah, the Dark Ops hits the left guy, that's a little bit sad. Yeah. Dark Ops gonna be wasted. Hey guys, you with a beam cell. Also, it is any play, it's definitely not the beam cell. Also, was haben wir denn jetzt hier? Also, the Glacier, we say the damage goes away, happy you said. Also einfach nonsense, ja. 57 of the Streamline. Which is 62. So what Timbex says, don't know what's more distracting, chat or the sun? Oh, I know. So what I do currently see is oh, beam cell is 3 only. Oh, that's sucker. Otherwise it would have been enough with Streamline. We could have played Streamline beam cell kill this if we would have only had, you know, a little bit damage, but yeah. We don't block if we don't Glacier. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because Glacier is our only blocking card in their hand. So let's see. 40. It will also give us burns, right? So we effectively only draw 2 cards. Sounds sad. What Streamline Glacier Blizzard kills? Nah, it doesn't. You mean the left one or what? Yeah, the left one kills the left one or what? Oh no, what? Oh, which one? What do you mean? What? Streamline Glacier Blizzard. Streamline Glacier Blizzard. Streamline Glacier Blizzard. No? What? The Glacier can RNG to kill? No, the Dark Ops always hit the lowest. That's really tough here. It's actually really tough here. Compiler to draw 3, yeah? 4, 6, 7. Yeah. Then you can stack into reboot. Yeah. Yeah. Ha! Yeah, Bandito says you cannot even play Streamline into Glacier Blizzard. Yeah, that's also a viable point. With the energy potion, ach so. Yeah. Yeah, we could also not be so cheap, and we could just use an energy potion, honestly. Because we have still 3 potions against the heart, and we might even find another potion in this fight, right? So yeah, I guess we can streamline, energy potion, strike or something. That's what you're saying, right? Streamline, energy potion, compile driver or whatever. Yeah. 63, making it 56, and then we can glacier to kill, yeah. We could do that, yeah. Yeah, let's do it. It's clean. What a pity that this is not a little bit more damage. What a pity that it's not a little bit more damage. So, yeah, 56. War. I mean, we could also Blizzard, honestly. Is it more? Not really, right? If you Blizzard, it doesn't really change anything. What Blizzard does more? What do you mean? No, it doesn't matter. Nice. So, I mean, not this hand is nice, but generally. I think how we played it, it was just nice. We have to kill with Blizzard. We have to. Oh, back of prep. Nice. Double energy. Nice. Nice, right? Double energy. Schon nice. The green legendary combo. 4, 6, 8, 9. Artifact does come down even if it does not heal us. Yeah. Whether we power potion after Echo or this turn with Ancient. Yeah, this turn. With Ancient, yeah. If it's Bias Cognition or Echo form, is so good. Play some cards and Cultist. Yeah, you're saying we need to take damage, otherwise we cannot do Cultist. Oh, I would also only do the power potion if we actually heal ourselves. So, how do we start? We get puzzle trigger as well. Yeah, but that's why I'm asking whether we should block first. But I think we can just not, right? So I just dong out the... I just accept that we lose 1 card. Right? I don't see... Yeah. Nah, but look at our defensive cards. We don't want to play them. So... What we should... what start? Cool-headed Echo? Yeah, no. Defect. Ah, Tungsten Rod! Tungsten Rod! Hier, die Hölle machen wir Block. No Block. Tungsten Rod! Tungsten Rod, Mann. Das ist ja Omega. Now we can even take the multi-attack. Wir haben ein Tungsten Rod, Mann. Ja. Sick. Ja, der Defrag. Oh mein Gott, ey. Ach, der Defrag. Oh. Reboot might not be bad. Reboot. Why? Surely we win the finals now. Hold it a second. Hold it a second. We will drink the Cultist. No rush here. No rush, guys. No rush, please. It's really big rushing time here. So 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, the Cultist is in the potion belt. The Cultist is in the potion belt. Oh, I cannot take it any longer. Okay. Also, we need to use the potion this turn. Otherwise, we don't know whether we need artifact for Bias Cognition. Right? The Defect is a possible play. Do you think it's a waste to play it now? Otherwise, we would need to reboot maybe. Why do you think that reboot is so good? Because Boots Weekend changes the cost, Cool-Headed changes the cost. It's not so bad. The Cool-Headed you want to play, but Cool-Headed is really sad, right? It's 2 energy for nothing. We cannot even really use the Frost Orb. And the Cardra we cannot use it as well. It's really sad. What about the Defrag? Exactly. The question is, do we want to play Defrag now or do we want to double it with the Echo? Can we wait until we redraw Defrag for Echo? Yeah, that's my question. Exactly. To wait for later, it's awkward. It's also awkward to have 2 less focus on the entirety of this fight. We get it out and we also have strength scaling. How many turns will the hard fight take? I have no clue. I think reboot is also good for aggregate. And we also get new cards to which we can play. I'm definitely on the reboot. The question is the defrag. And the defrag currently is not that bad. I also have to say if the defrag costs 3 energy later, we can also not play the defrag even if we draw it. The only question is whether the block is sufficient. You see, we have 7 times 4 then or what? 30 block per turn. That's good enough for single attack turns. That's for sure. It's also good enough whenever we play Glacier. That's also for sure. Also against multi-attacks, if we play Glacier, that's also more than sufficient. And if we have Glacier, we want to play it or what? Equilibrium is like 30 block on top of the 30, which is 60. So, I guess that's also good enough. Yeah. No, I think it's okay. We can play it. So, do we play the power potion now? Or do we wait with the reboot? Do we reboot first or do we play power? What is the difference? Honestly, I have no clue. Cannot exactly see it. Probably just power. I don't know. What is it? What, wait? No, we definitely do not wait with that. No, the question is whether we do it before the reshuffle or after, but it does. Ah, so 1 HP. Yeah. No. Yeah. I already forget. Yeah. No. Of course. Nonsense. So, cool-headed. Ah, okay. No, we have to wait because we also overheal, right? Oh, we overheal anyways. OMG, man. Ah, that is so sad. Actually, it's so sad. Okay, we keep the double energy, right? But we do the FTL. Naja, Artifact will be pretty much bad. Also, okay, how much is Artifact? How much is it? Probably around 30. And we won't use it for the power potion unless the power potion is exactly by us. Yeah. Okay. So I guess we play... Kalt is an artifact. 22 plus 15 is the vulnerable. Yeah, but the 15 and the 22 are not counting full. We actually want to take some face damage because of tungsten rod and because of potions. And the 22 we might even overblock. Yeah. Kalt is for next round. I was thinking Kalt is for next round, but it doesn't really make too much sense because we already want to play power potion next turn. And maybe we do not even take 5 damage. And number 1. And number 2 is no. We of course take the 1 strength because it's 1 strength every turn. But yeah. So I also have to say the bias cognition, it's not that the artifact is that important for it. I mean, there are also times when we keep the power potion for 1 more turn, by the way. That is also a possibility. And then last but not least, the biased AI, or what? The biased cognition. Biased cognition. Yeah, I don't know. What power? No. Hey Merl, thanks so much for the raid, man. Power potion, maybe no echo target makes sense. Aha, okay, that's what you're saying. Perfect timing. Anyways, always. Grüße gehen raus. Ja. Oh, we don't know. Oh mein Gott. Oh nein, auch noch. Ah, yeah, right. Yeah, there was something. Oh mein Gott. Ah. Okay. Oh. So we always need to what? Block a lot the first turn. But potion seems good. Yeah, but not now, right? I mean, we play something first, or no? Oh, you mean because we don't play Glacier first, or what? If power is buffer, we are really sad. Why? No echo target. Huh? What? And this is nothing to you, or what? See? Why is it 3-3-3 everything, man? What is that crap? At least there were garbage cards. Cool-headed double energy is also cool, maybe. There aren't many powers you want to duplicate. Yeah, but it's 5 heal. I think that's kind of the question. You could wait 1 turn for 5 extra heal. Yeah, like this. But you would like to play what? Reboot. So 0, certainly, right? So... You want to echo the Glacier? I think so, yeah, sure. Glacier is a formidable echo target. I mean, it's not even close, right? Like, not doing the Glacier is absurd. It's hard to gain 5 healing from the potion, you think? Oh, is that so? This is like around 20 block, 40 block. Glacier and dual cast. Dual cast. Okay. Glacier dual cast reboot or what? And hologram? Bullet and double energy. Since no vulnerable. Yeah, but that still means we are facing 45 and 30. Oh yeah, are we in the overblocking country? Same. So if we get a power potion which is echo form. Oh yeah, echo form. Ja, genau. Oh. Oh, wait, capacitor, ne? Capacitor is better than buffer for us. Can I have my focus back? Sick. Sick, you say? Probably right. Glacier Dualcast reboot. Glacier Dualcast reboot. Glacier Dualcast. Yeah, but you say we do capacitor or we play Glacier? I mean, we could also do double capacitor, right? And then Glacier, and then we have what? This is 7 we said? 7 plus 12. 19. 19. If we take the multi-attack, we are having a good laugh because we are taking nothing. The multi-attack is 15 times 2. That's nada. That's like really nothing because we even have tungsten rod. So it's only about the big hit. Now if you take the big hit, it's 45. So we would take 24. But for that we have, yeah, as we basically trade 24 for 2 slots which generate 8 frost every turn. 8 block every turn. That's break even after 3, 4 turns, 5 turns. It's very close, honestly. It's actually very close. It's actually very close. Yeah. But again, that's only in half of the cases. In the other half of the cases, we are Celebration Station. Yeah. So in half of the cases it completely doesn't matter. And we just gain 2 extra slots, and the other half is not so cool. There's also something about dual cast. Dual cast currently can dual cast something nice, but if you play, otherwise it doesn't. Oh, there's also, if you get any 0 energy cards, then it's also much better for us to play it first, because then we block anyways. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Fine. Ah, we can also block for 1 energy, that's true as well. So, reboot. No, dual cast to pull it, no. For loop? I'm gonna actually play this first for 1 damage. Same. For loop, you say? Oh, fuck that, man. Oh, come on. Oh, man. Ja, nee, I don't know, man. It's tilting, man. I mean, I what traded 2 life against 5 damage or what? That was also not so cool. That was stupid. Well, we should have gotten buffer. Buffer was never an option. What is... guys! Are you trying to tilt me, man? Jetzt kommen die ganzen kleinen Rattersacker aus den Löchern, ja? Ey, Buffer, so ein Schwachsinn, Mann. Ey, oh, hey, mal gucken, wie kann ich Lifecoach triggern? Oh, how can I trigger Lifecoach? Ja, nee. Also I probably just made a sequencing error. I could have played dual cast first. Now it does not matter. In half of the cases it completely doesn't matter. Because if multi-attack it doesn't matter. But if not multi-attack it's 1 life less. So I lost half a life with the sequencing. Then there was something about the loop and buffer. I think that was fair. Kind of. I mean, in average I trade whatever, 1 HP for 5. That's a little bit marginal, but I don't know. Pretty slot with Glacier? Yeah, I think it's very clear that we play Glacier and Doom and Gloom. The question is only in which order. But yeah. I'm also sad about the to get rid of the garbage. Yeah, we can actually also echo the recycle, yeah. You want to echo the recycle or what? What is the garbage? The wound and the strike, correct? Maybe the defend is more garbage, but yeah. Our Glacier first for Doom can scale. We can also always double Doom and Gloom here. The question is whether we want to take 2 damage to get rid of 1 card or what. Right? 2 life to get rid of 1 card. That seems good. Because Glacier is full block anyways. Single Glacier is kind of full block anyways. Is it? Yeah, pretty much. So... And the question is, do we play... Once we played Recycle, we can also play Defend first. So we can play... So that the Doom and Gloom dudes, they come more in front. I just don't know exactly what we want to have in front. But what we can do is Recycle, Wound, Defend. Going to 5 energy, and then we play our rest of the hand. Yeah, that seems nice, I like it. I like it. So Recycle the Wound, Recycle the Defend plus. Now playing the defense. We can choose now. This is not so clear. We can pull the one or the other. It's the question where we want to have them. Do we want to have... Also, no matter what happens, we should strike first anyways. And then we can still make our decision. So, we can either Frost... Also... Genau. Frost into Dark, then we have Dark Ops on the back. If we want that. Do we want to get Dark? Is it enough block? Yeah, pretty much. We will take 2 damage or something. So... Glacier to take less damage. This doesn't... What do you mean? Of course we play Glacier. So... If we Frost first, we have more Frost in front. If you do Dark first, we have more Dark in front. You would let Dark scale in the back. Naja, okay. Dark scales damage and Frost scales Frost. Yeah, I'm also thinking Dark first. I'm also thinking Dark first. Pretty certain. So now we take 2. Still no loop. Still no loop. The extra slots, did they already perform? I don't know, did they? I mean, we took 31 against the big hit. What would have the big hit otherwise delivered to us, the big hit? We had the option to evoke a Frost, so that it evokes for 14 block instead of 4. So that's 10 more. And then Glacier was 15, 7, 11, 15, and 25 more, so 12 HP in average for 2 slots. So if you get like 1 time block value, that was okay. Interesting. We are also keeping these Frost dudes around now, whatever. So yeah, there's aggregate, there's defend, There's Blizzard for 18, no vulnerable. There's Streamline twice, and Aggregate is still 4 now. Equilibrium is there, Glacier Plus is there, Loop is there. Yeah, with the multi-attack. I half that. 25 damage, but half. Okay. So, what is the first play? And why? And is it clever to play this? This is 2 energy, 50 damage. It's not so bad. This is 1 energy, 20. It's very similar. Aggregate gets 2 energy, right? Yeah. This is 3. This is 12 damage already. For 0 energy, that is. So, what? Double Aggregate, Hologram Glacier. Yeah, you know that the heart does not attack. No, probably not, right? Okay, I'm telling you. The heart does not attack this turn. Okay. So, the hologram on recycle slime is a possibility. What only reason to hologram would be cool-headed? Ooh, cool-headed. Really? Yeah, we are not having enough energy, right? If we hologram, we don't have energy. So we cannot do that. Okay. So, we could defend. Aggregate to 5 energy, that was also possible. Then we have 5 energy. Streamline Blizzard Strike, yeah, exactly. Like it could be double defend, aggregate, and Streamline Blizzard Strike. That's one sample line. It seems relatively legit. The only way how we can deal more damage is to Streamline immediately. No, that doesn't make sense. We cannot. So never mind. No. Is there some line where we get hologram into some more frost, like glacier or what? No, I don't know. For the blizzard. Ah, that's what you meant for the blizzard scaling or what? No, probably that's not what you meant. But yeah. Recycle. Double aggregate would go to 7 energy, but I don't know where the necessity is. I think dealing damage is not bad, first of all. Yeah. I think we can live with dealing damage. That's the thing. So, 2 frost wolves are already like 15. So, we also have Kokor, yeah, we also have Kokor. Triple Streamline is pretty nice damage. Yeah, into our face, right? Nee, I think, okay, we just like probably double defend. Double defend means we can play 3 more cards or what. That could be... follow the 0 energy Streamline. Yeah. Like double defend, aggregate. To 5. Streamline, hologram Streamline or what? Probably, yeah. Why not? Because this goes to 6, then 4, 2, 0, 3, 1. Yeah. Then we would play 3 times this for 70 damage. No. Alternate, what is this also recycle an option? Hologram the Doom and Gloom. Do we want? Alright. Double aggregate costs us life as well, yeah, as I was just saying. But so then hologram, Doom and Gloom, then we have block. And what do we want to do with the block then? Nothing, right? What is it? 7 energy. . Yeah, what about the double doom and gloom? 30 damage. Like 50? No. Weird. Huh? Oh, and we can even... Oh, look at this. We can even... Nice! Nearly 100 damage right there, no? That was nearly 100. Oh, so difficult. Now 47 or 60. At least we know every second turn we know what's happening. Never loop. Loop is hiding. Oh, what double energy then play everything? Next turn we have loop and equilibrium. But we also know what kind of damage the attack will be. So equilibrium is how much? 30. Maybe we also can get two boot sequence, that's 40. That should be enough. Here, stack for big. Yeah, okay. So what did you want to do? Double energy and play everything, what do you mean? Double energy and play everything. Why? What's your alternate? The duplicate loop next. Next towards what? But yeah, probably it's okay, yeah. 12 energy, then we can play everything. How much to block do we need here? I don't know. We get 20 extra, so we need to block 40 for full block. But since multis are less of a problem, I think if you just block 30, we block the big attack and the multi attack doesn't harm us that much. So 30 block. But we have way more than that. So I don't know. We have way more than that. I mean, I don't even know. We could even open with compile drive or what? 3, 6, 7. 7. Compile drive plays twice. We could also double energy. So we could double energy twice and then compile drive or whatever. Yeah, so everything works. Yeah. Next turn draw kind of sucks. Really? Didn't we say we have full block? Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, also if full block sucks, I don't know, but yeah, no, the next turn is actually pretty nice. Also because we call all the time. Okay, what do we want to do and what do we not want to do? Do we want to duplicate the loop? I don't even know, honestly. I mean, is it really so required? Yeah, I mean, it's helpful, it's 10 per turn. But how many turns do you think this will go on? Maybe 5 turns? So yeah, sure, I mean, we can do it. But, I don't know. Yeah. If we can play compile and loop is not loop unless we play equilibrium. So, but didn't we not want to play equilibrium the turn after? If we play equilibrium the turn after, what happens? Nothing. We keep our hand 2 times. Is that good? Yeah. Actually, it's not bad. Because then we block also the first big attack next time. Which might be 15 times 6. 15 times 6 is okay. 15 times 8 is rather not okay. So So about this situation here. The double beam cell does kill the artifact, which gives us the option to maybe inflict vulnerable later. That's not so bad, right? So that would be certainly worth 2 HP. And we are already blocking full here. So if we play double energy, we go 12 energy. 12 energy means... Okay, here's the thing. I do not mind drawing the Equilibrium this turn. Why? Well, what happens if we play Equilibrium this turn? Can we block next turn or not? Yeah, guaranteed. What does also happen? Equilibrium gets shuffled back in. Is it good or bad for us? Great, because then we can play the Equilibrium later when it matters. Again. So we would like to draw the Equilibrium. For sure. If you also play Equilibrium this turn and draw the loop, we can actually wait with the loop for next turn. Then we can play double loop next turn and the block. Yeah. So I think the line is double energy to 12. Compile driver. Also block compile drive. Block with what? Yeah, okay. Double energy. We also still take 1 per ping, which is great. So double energy, now we play the block, and then we play compile driver. Block with Glacier you want to do? Yeah. Why? Because you don't mind if this gets shuffled, yeah? And then block with stack later. Oh, you also want to draw with... I don't think both is necessary. But I guess... Honestly, I don't know. I think we play block stack this turn, yeah. Yeah. So now we draw 2 times 2. We got Equilibrium and Loop. We talked about that. Equilibrium is obvious. Let's not talk about this. We need to play it. What, we got everything? Yeah, everything at 3 energy. Good that we doubled the energy twice, right? Good that we doubled the energy twice. So, what are the questions? I think the first question is, what happens next turn? We have 4 energy next turn, is it right? Yeah, 4 energy next turn. So what do we do with the 4 energy? We can double loop into reinforced body. Is that enough? Yeah, that's probably enough. That's 45 block. So if this is multi-hit, it's enough. Otherwise, we need to maybe play something else as well. Dual cast for hand space next turn. Dual cast. Hand space. 4, 6, 7. You want hand space. 45 block is good. It ain't bad now. If the attack is 15 times 4, it's not the ideal though. I would wonder also about the cards we currently keep in the hand. So you see with the reshuffle, every card you play will get into the reshuffle. So do we want to have Beam Cell in the reshuffle? I don't know. I really don't. Maybe yes, maybe no. I don't know. I really don't know. I would say I don't. It's just, I don't know. So. Close. FTL, yes. Really. Is FTL not the sucky card? And Beam Cell is actually, I don't know, honestly. Yeah. Then... yeah. Currently we are blocking 43. I would not mind to add a little bit of more block. We couldn't do that simply with a boot sequence, for example. We could also do it with Glacier, I don't know. So do we want to have Glacier in the shuffle? Yeah, Glacier in the shuffle is cool, yeah. So we could as well just play it here. I think Glacier is better in the shuffle than Reinforced Body is that true? No, not even that is clear. Is Glacier more blocked than Reinforced Body for 1 energy? Glacier for 1 energy blocks... I think Body is better in the reshuffle maybe, because this blocks 27 for 1 energy, this blocks currently 24 for 1 energy. Interesting. Only with forcing orb movements, is that what you want? Orb movement. Also more blizzard damage. If what? If we wait, no, if we what? Whether we need double loop? Yeah, I don't know. Do we? Loop is 8 block per turn, right? And I would argue that the first one is important to not take chip damage, but this, so that we can echo what we want. The second one is just 8 block per turn. How is 8 block per turn in off turns? Irrelevant. How is 8 block per turn how is 8 block per turn in attack turns where we get attacked? 5? I don't know. Do we have a double loop on a dark orb? What 16 per loop on the dark orb? Yeah. What you're talking about is also maxing out the heart sometimes, right? Yeah. But I can play double loop next turn if it's 3 energy. Yeah, sure I can. But keeping 3 energy beam cell feels a bit weird. Why? Why? And that, oh, that might be the next point. Now, I'm not even sure whether it's not better to take the beam cell into action. Ach so, you mean that if we play it, we inflict 1 turn of artifact, we deplete 1 artifact, that's about it. So... And what did you say about dual cast? Can we also dual cast now? Or do we want to dual cast? Dual cast in the shuffle. Oh yeah. Yeah, the defect brain is getting me, man. I don't know. It's really weird, man. My brain is burning. I don't know. Because there are so many things which are conflicting. So I don't even know where to start. So can we just like get a small mental reset? So we have the Snecko, and with the reshuffle, the Snecko resets the cost. Is that any relevant? Maybe it's not relevant, because we cannot really pull the costs. So it doesn't matter. The only question is whether we want them in the deck or not, right? And Glacier in the deck is phenomenally good. Reinforced Body is also great. But we need one of them in order to block next turn. Does it not matter what we use to block next turn? Well, I guess if you loop this turn, it definitely doesn't matter. Yeah, otherwise, so basically keeping the loop also commits us on the loop. Yeah, which is also weird. And we cannot use the loop immediately next turn, which is also super sad, right? So, I don't know, I would just like play the loop here, so that we can also play other stuff next turn. Yeah, I think this is obvious. That has to come down, right? Also this not coming down is unacceptable. And then, yeah, now we actually can talk about the other stuff. So there's a beam cell, and the beam cell deals a lot of damage, whatever, next turn or whatever. FTL is weird, I feel. FTL does what? In average, you spend 1 energy to deal the damage, and for that you replace FTL. FTL sucks, literally. Also 1 damage more next turn. So it's actually, we should play the cards which you want in the shuffle, because then we draw them later. When later? 4, 5, 6. Okay, we also draw more cards if we play the FTL now. Fine. So there's the beam cell, but it only plays once. Yeah. So currently our block is 41. I wouldn't mind to top that off a little bit. Pass, we are not passing here. We definitely spend our energy. And it's certainly not Glacier, because this also wants to get out of our hand, right? Unless it's 7, I don't know. Being stupid if you want 2 more skills to come down for the 5 damage. You're not stupid, but I think 5 damage is not very relevant, that being said. I'm wondering about next turn also Beam Cell. Now Loop enables Beam Cell to inflict vulnerable next turn. That is interesting, because that enables us a guaranteed Beam Cell into Glacier or Beam Cell into Reinforced Body. That is interesting. Yeah. So Glacier into Beam Cell into Blizzard. Yeah, but we need to take care that we do not take too much damage during the course of the action, right? So playing FTL for 1 more draw is also not the worst. Yeah, just saying. But I would rather like to not have it in the shuffle if possible. So you're saying this is enough for 3, 27? 20 plus 27, depends on the attack, maybe it's enough. So I mean, I do not want to redraw this crap, so much I can tell you, right? So is it better the more cards we draw, or is it not good to draw a lot of cards? I think it's good, right? Because we also get recycle and all that stuff. So there are simply options if you do that. It's also 10 damage, it's not the worst. It's not the best either, but it's just like we are also blocking our draws otherwise. So, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, but we can also play this now. Actually, we should play the Beam Cell, right? Yeah, schon. Cost less for hologram. Yeah, I don't know about less for hologram, but yeah. Also reinforced body maybe now, so that you can glacier next turn. Glacier next turn. What did you say? It actually pushes these, then it pushes these, right? And then it actually pulls the loop on this guy, which is not bad actually. Which is not bad because wait, we cannot pull this twice. Eh? Why am I talking about this pulling twice? Oh no, once. Yeah, we can do that once. Once would be 14 to 24, 22, 22, 42. Yeah, that would only work if this is a multi-attack now. With this Glacier. But I really want to have Reinforced Body in the deck, right? Reinforced Body in the deck is super. Or is it actually better to actually have it in the discard so that we can hologram it? That's actually interesting, and we don't need the block right now. So we can probably just Glacier this. Yeah, I like that actually. Or we keep the Glacier so that we can hologram the Glacier. That's actually better. Yeah. Yeah. So probably Beam Cell and Reinforced Body here. Oh. I like that. But then we also play FTL, right? Multi-attack, multi-attack, multi-attack! Okay. Naja, it's not really a lot, honestly. It's not really relevant. Oh, we drew the Equilibrium. Not pretty. But good that we played the loop. Because otherwise that would suck now. Yeah, good that we played the loop. Because now we really want to play double Equilibrium right here, right? What does double Equilibrium give us? If the hologram is cheap, we can play hologram into Equilibrium again. But only if we can somehow empty our hand. We do not necessarily need Equilibrium here because next turn is an empty attack. You want to triple beam cell? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. For permanent vulnerable. It's strong. And currently strength 5. 9 damage. A lot of damage right there, right? And we are facing 47. I think it's beam cell, yeah. And then we have one empty turn, and then after the turn we need to block around 90. But 90 is not 90, we can take 6 hits. After 6 hits we die. So we can actually take 54, and we have 20, 30. So yeah, let's do it. Four, 6, 8, 9. I don't know what first. Four, 6, 8, 10. What, recycle? Yeah, so I do the glacier for sure, yeah. That's always happening. So, recycle the boot sequence? Yeah, very strong. But I do cool at it first. 4, 6, 8, 9. Aggregate. What, recycle the boot for equilibrium? Yeah. I guess so, right? For equilibrium? No, why? No, we did not want to keep equilibrium. Hey, Musaku, thanks so much for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Recycle defend. Into what? Recycle boot sequence. Oh, defend. No, what? No, not defend. No. Recycle boot sequence. Recycle boot sequence, we are on 4, and then we aggregate the hell out of this thing. No? And equilibrium, we just, as planned, want to pull hologram equilibrium. Hologram on equilibrium, hologram. Equilibrium. If we get the hologram for 1 or 0. We play hologram on equilibrium, hologram on equilibrium, hologram on hologram equilibrium. And then the turn after, and if possible, if we get it for 0, we play hologram on equilibrium and hologram, equilibrium, and then holo equilibrium. Yeah. So we keep upgrade for 2 turns. The aggregate, what? Now, because we what? The aggregate becomes to suck. What do you mean? Nah. Okay, let's do the clever thing. No? Recycle boot sequence. Then we aggregate now. And then we blizzard. Is that a 2? No, it's a 1 time. We want to dual cast next turn. Next turn? No, we want to dual cast this turn. What do you mean next turn? What? Happening here. So, oder? Or not? Ja, ich wurde ein bisschen dicht gelabert hier, also muss ich schon auch sagen. Also ich wurde auch ein bisschen dicht gelabert right now. Also, so, okay, hologram doesn't happen, but we know that we have a guaranteed glacier into hologram, so that's cool. The reinforced body is sad, but yeah, cannot have everything. At least we have permanent vulnerable. So we need the loop next turn again, and we also need to circulate as well. What Streamline is what? 108 damage. Yeah, right. Really? 117 or not? What do you mean? Oh no, what? 108. 108, what do you mean? No, 78. 78 or what? What? 117? No, you don't play it 3 times. It's 1 energy. It only plays twice. Like, if we play it, I don't even know whether we should. I don't think so, right? We should play... I was thinking we just play Glacier and Streamline and Slime and whatever, right? Like this. It's also pretty evident, right? Or is it stupid? No. I don't think so. No, the heart is not attacking this turn. No. We want to be good next turn. And next turn we can take up to 90. So that's why we block now. And there's Equilibrium, that's really good, yeah. Obviously, yeah. I think that's also doing it. So now we should be fine with a double Equilibrium. I would even consider doing it again. And again, and again, and again. Okay. The heart can only attack 2 turns in a row, that's right. Should we Doom? Yeah. I'm actually confused with the Equilibrium thing. Should we hold Equilibrium so that we can do it again? Wait, what? Maybe Equilibrium to 1 too often or what? Maybe Equilibrium forever, that's not good. I mean, the heart is dead anyway, so I don't know. Not Holo Doom. Holo Doom. Do we block 90? 3, 6? You mean Holo Doom Glacier or what? Probably. $60, $80. So yeah. Or multi-attack maybe? No. What's that so? Yeah. So... Oh, Beamsay can double down again. What? How much is Blizzard now? Blizzard? Blizzard is 200. So I guess if we just pull out the Glacier, no, double Glacier as 1, yeah. The Glacier. It's currently 200. It will also be still 200 if you play it like this. Yeah, no, we don't need the Beam Cell. We just pawn this dude. If we just play Glacier again into Blizzard. Or we actually have Retain. Actually, we can just finish with the Blizzard. What am I even talking about? What am I doing? Oh yeah, no, we can also do this. Oh, actually, we don't need to. I guess we have Retain, right? Equilibrium. Retain your hand this turn. Yeah, well then we can just Beam Cell and Reinforce Body and then kill Elegant with Blizzard. Oh. Like this. This one time Blizzard is good. Yeah, well, I mean, what is that? What is that? Boom, 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 boom! No, it's just isolating damage condition. And this also goes in line with what we were talking about. 7 hours? 7 hours for 7-0, so perfect. That goes in line with what we isolated. What did we isolate? Now we isolated this morning. Actually, it was really this morning. Yeah, okay. We isolated that the defect does need damage. And that we need to isolate any kind of way to deal damage. And only then we will be able to prevail. Right? So, because defect is such an omega sucker, in any kind of way to deal damage, we need to know. We need to know every way to deal and deliver damage with the defect. Yeah, we are not allowed to miss a single opportunity for that. Yeah. Yeah, which some might think is cool, but I don't know about that. It's tough. You know, it's tough. So let's render this. Okay, guys. So let's see. Who's online? Ja, Jan ist online, ja super. Ach, hat er gerade. Ja und? Hat er gerade gecuttet und neu angefangen oder was? Weird. Oder Amas halt mal wieder. Amas playing the Spire? Ja, okay. Machen wir mal Support hier. One time Amas Support. Okay. So. Greetings. Greetings. So, was ist jetzt hier? Frubeum? Bye bye. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. See you tomorrow, Frubeum. Gone. Achso.